Fantastic. Completely fucked up the audio at the start. Hello. Can you... So you can hear the music, right? Okay, okay. Gotcha. Right, yes. Yeah, I did actually triple mute by mistake, so I only unmuted in 2 ways. I did not unmute in the third, so you still couldn't hear me. Hello. How's it going? Oh dear, and I made it so you could hear the music twice. What a dumbass. Whatever. It should be good now. You can hear the music at a decent level and you can hear me, right? Yeah, hi. Triple mutes. Yeah, it's like I can mute in OBS, I can mute with my mixer's mute button, and I can mute by having a different microphone selected. It was the third thing is what I accidentally did today. I was using my headset mic this morning. I need to turn this fucking ring light down. Jesus Christ, that is bright today. Everything's fine now? Okay, good. Yeah, that's a bit better. Christ. I need, like, better lights. I don't really just want a ring light. I want, like, actual flat lights or whatever. Well, anyway, hello. What am I doing? Game dev stuff is what I'm doing. Annoyingly, for some reason, I had to change how I'm capturing Godot. Because if I do this, it just completely breaks. So I have to do this, which is really annoying because it has a big fucking yellow box around the thing, which is really off-putting, but whatever. Can you see the video game if I open it? Does that still work? Oh, I need shift window, don't I? Fuck's sake. Right, so let's grab Blockris. Let's do... Hang on a sec. Sorry. 0, 0 trigger. Okay, and then do like 200, 200. Fantastic. Okay. And you can't see the video game. How strange. What has changed? That's really annoying. Okay, you can with that, but you can't with that. Huh. Has that just been totally broken in like the latest Windows update? That's really annoying. First time on a dev stream, what's the game about? I'll explain in a sec. But you can see it, right? And it works? Yeah, okay, it works. Yeah, it's a passive shmup is my elevator pitch for it.
Thanks.
NB Gremlinash just resubscribed for 4 months.
Yeah, it's the game is a passive shmup, which is what my elevator pitch is. Basically, I'm just wanting to make like a little tiny game just to have something finished. So I'm just making like this little mobile game. It doesn't really have much to it, but basically you're this cube at the bottom. You can go left and right by touching either the left or right of the screen, and then yeah, your cube moves left or right, and you have to hit certain cubes and dodge other cubes. Although it's shapes, I just haven't got around to making different shapes yet. Thanks, NB Gremlin Ash, for 4 months of tier 1. Hello, whoops. Oh yeah, I needed to think about the UI. How did I want the lives to be displayed? Did we ever talk about that on stream? I don't quite remember if I did or not. Title says shmup instead of shmup again. Oh, fuck. So what's happening is every time I do a game dev stream, I'm gonna fucking just close this. Every time I do a game dev stream, I copy the title from the last time, but Twitch never updates the title if I update it. So I'm copying the broken one every single time. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go offline, and then I'm going to go online again, and I'm going to have the correct title forever from now on. No, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to put it in the script file here at the top. There you go. That's the title, and that's the correct title. And hopefully I stop doing that. For fuck's sake. Passive shrimp. Yeah. And yeah, hearts, I think you guys are right. It was hearts I was going to do, wasn't it? Did I ever write that down? Reading is happening. No, okay. Let's just write that down. Hearts for lives at bottom of screen or something, I guess. Well, we can think about that a bit further. Yeah, I don't remember what I was doing. What's my to-do list in Visual Studio that you can't read? Add gameplay intro stuff, add gameplay outro, end Death Dream high score stuff, record the RNG seed and store it somewhere for replays, implement alternate/cider control scheme, fix out...
F_nod just resubscribed for 8 months. I watch this stream solely for the sharpest of all the C.
Yes. Thanks F_nod for 8 months of Prime. Fix out render order. What does that mean? Fix out render order and put text above enemies. In game, I don't know what this means anymore. Also track the highest latest difficulty. Add an intro. Figure out how to center the game in the viewpoint instead of being in the top left. Implement stats screen. Add options menu to pause screen. Oh, I did this. That's done. Figure out how to handle sprite sizes for scaling instead of transform scale alone. Yeah, and test wrapping around from edges of the screen to the other edge. Oh yeah, yeah. That's interesting to like go from left around back, wrap around to the right. Is an interesting idea. Yeah. What do I actually want to do? So it's been ages since I worked on the game at all. I don't remember the last time I actually... When was the last time I streamed this? It must be like nearly a month ago. So yeah, I've kind of forgotten a lot of stuff. But it's better I just need to just stream this as much as possible, just so... Like, whenever I get a chance, just so that I can actually remember what the fuck's happening. But yeah, let me think about what the hell I want to do for a bit, and then I'll do something. And yeah, Half-Life 1 update. There isn't co-op, is there? I didn't think there was co-op. I didn't know you develop games, Josh. Well, I don't much anymore. Sven co-op. Right, I don't know what that is either. It's a Half-Life 1 mod? Okay. Right. Standalone mod that has a whole Half-Life 1 campaign. Right, okay, interesting. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Arco. What's the little thing I want to start with today? These are all like big ideas in the script file. Let's do gameplay intro stuff. Track the highest, latest difficulty. I can do that quick. That seems like a simple enough thing. Do. Hello, NB. Yeah. High score, latest score, points missed, highest difficulty, latest difficulty. Yeah, latest, highest difficulty should be a different thing, shouldn't it? Difficulty, and then we have a static float of highest difficulty. And then every process frame if we're doing gameplay. Lerped difficulty. No, I don't want that. Highest difficulty equals mathf dot max between the highest difficulty and difficulty. Yeah, there we go. So whatever the biggest number is, it will become that. Might just be easier to say if difficulty greater than highest difficulty equals difficulty, right? But maybe not, whatever. So there's highest difficulty. And then in stats, we have how do I want to do this? Because latest difficulty is like if it's the biggest number. Yeah. Latest difficulty would be like that's the difficulty you died at, right? So latest difficulty should be like latest highest difficulty. And latest difficulty should be like the difficulty you failed at. What could I call those things? Huh. That's a bit of an annoying naming thing. Oh, what is my phone doing? Oh, I just missed a call apparently. Must be about my bike. My bike must be ready to collect or whatever. Annoyingly, couldn't have rang me before I started stream. It's fine, whatever. Oh, I'm ringing again. Okay. Fucking confusing phone call. Anyway, God, my fucking bike, I'm just having constant issues with it. I just don't understand. It's like, wait a minute, but didn't I... Wait. Whatever. But the bike is just... So, the new bike I got, which was the second-hand bike, I'm just constantly having issues with it. Oh, I'm getting a phone call again. Fuck. Okay, they just rang me again. Okay, right, hold on. I need to deal with this now. Now I have this to do. Okay. Hold on. Fuck. Oh, come on now. When was that? It was the 26th of the 9th? What month are we? We're the 11th now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. God damn it. Ah. That was September. We're in October now. I'm not going to get a refund for something from September, am I? Ugh. Oh, hang on a minute. Sorry, I didn't really want to be dealing with this on stream, but of course a phone call happens as soon as stream starts. I kind of need to deal with this a minute. Here, have a be right back screen, I guess. Okay, hello again. Right, I'm hopefully just here for real now. Fucking unbelievable. Okay, so on my new bike, my new secondhand bike, I've been dealing with like the tires. I've been dealing with for ages of having like problems with the tire constantly. Like just constantly like leaking and having issues with it. But the bike shop, I've taken it. I went on the little mini holiday with Faye the other day, and the rear tire just fucking completely gave up. So, and I've been like, it's been constantly leaking the whole time. So I took it to the bike shop the other day, and they rang me and be like, yeah, the tire's just buggered. But they were like, but it's a new tire, right? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, you should probably get that returned. But I bought the tire like 2 months ago, but they're saying that it's like a warranty issue. Like the tire was just defective from the start. So I'm going to have to take the bike back from the shop. They won't charge me anything, they said. But yeah, take the bike back from the shop. Try to get the fucking tire replaced on warranty. Get a new tire, take it back to the shop, and then have them fucking sort out the new one again. Oh my god, it's just such a palaver. I just want the fucking bike to work. That's all I want. I just want the bike to work. I'm so annoyed. So now I'm gonna have to like talk to the place where I got it and get them to take it back as a warranty or refund me or something. I don't know, man. That's going to be such a massive pain in the ass, but okay, I'll deal with that later. So I should probably end stream at like 4-ish. So we've got like 4.5 hours for game dev today. Well, I'll have to deal with that this evening. Okay, right, at least I'll try to forget about that for a bit. Back to what the hell I was doing. Yeah, exactly, T-Frag. It's like the side wall of the tyre that is leaking, not the like actual main bit of the tyre. Like it's all just coming out the sides of the tyre. So it's kind of hard for me to have done that, right? But oh well, it's so annoying. Ugh. Alright, anyway, I'll worry about that later. Let's get back to game dev. Right, what the hell am I doing here? Yeah, I need like a wording here. So we have highest difficulty, which is like highest difficulty ever achieved. Then there's latest difficulty. Unless you bounce off a curb doing 30, yeah. No, I have a different one, NB. I got a Holdsworth Mystique 2018. It's like black and orange carbon fiber bike. No, the tires are like, I think they're like 20 or 30 or 40 pounds. They're in that range, like for one. Pretty sure it was about 30 pounds for one. So it's not really the end of the world if I have to get a new one, but it's still, you know, I kind of don't want to have to. I just want the bike to work. I just want the bike to work. They were £34 for one, where I bought them from. Yeah, anyway, so I have the fucking the highest difficulty in this session. I guess that should just be saved as latest difficulty. And we shouldn't track like the difficulty you actually died at. Yeah, let's find that. So latest difficulty should be highest difficulty, really. It's probably that way, better that way around. Oh yeah, I did get mudguard for the bike. Yeah, the bike has like nice mudguards on it now. Yeah, I did sort that out. But it is just constant issues. I'm just not cycling a lot at the moment because I just don't have a bike to cycle. It sucks. But my old bike, I should just get on it and ride whenever the fuck I wanted, and it was great. Now I just can't do that. Anyway, yeah, 3D printer, yeah. Right, I see. I remember how this works now. Okay, I'm gonna actually try to keep up with this on GitHub as well and not forget the little changes I'm making. What other stat-based messages are there? So I'm keeping track of the highest difficulty. Do I have other stats I wanted to add? No, not that I can see. Right, let's just update this real quick then. Blockris Godot. Oh yeah. Interesting. Sorry. Updated Godot to beta 4.2 beta 6. I can't remember I did that. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's a thing I did. And then changed latest difficulty to be the highest in the session. Added highest difficulty to gameplay controller, which tracks the highest difficulty in that game session. At end of game, tell stats about the highest difficulty instead of the difficulty we had when we died. Perfect. Okay. God, that's such a tiny little change, but I'm just trying to remember how the fuck this works. Slowdown effect when losing a life. Yeah, is there like a game speed thing? I wanted to make the... that's a thing to look into later, like a gameplay polishy thing. But if you take damage, I wanted to slow the game down so that you knew that it happened. What other enemies types are there we could add? Let me open the game quick. Yeah, we got windowed and MSSA. Yeah, okay. So how does the game... let me just play through the game quick and actually remember what the hell... how the hell this even works. See what I think about the balance or whatever. Because as much as I like keep avoiding doing polishing stuff, I kind of should do that stuff and just, you know, I just wanted to finish this project like fairly quickly. Didn't need to... I don't need to do like crazy expansive stuff. Yeah, screen shake is decent as well. Like when you take damage, screen shake's definitely a good idea. I can't get that one. But like, you know, actual art would be good as well. Keyboard controls would be good, yeah. Let's write this down real quick. Screen shake when losing a life. Keyboard controls. Yeah, keep going. I need to remember all this stuff. But I could just quickly for the... I need to figure out figure out how to determine what platform game is running on. I need to, like, at runtime know what platform the game is. Although I guess having keyboard controls on mobile isn't that much of an issue. I suppose that's not a problem. Oh yeah, I think C# is getting like iOS support in Godot at the moment. So, oh, hello. So maybe I could actually make an iOS version, but I would need like an iPhone myself in order to do that. Let's get that extra life, nice. Oh, my hair's just pushed back at the moment because my hair was wet, Johnny. That's all. Oh yeah, the little targeting reticule thing. How did I learn C#? I don't remember how I learned C#. But the thing is, I started with... bugger. I started with C++, so going to C# was, you know, it made it easier. But the websites and stuff I used to learn C# are all dead now. They don't exist, I don't think. So I can't really help with that, I'm sorry. It's been so long since I learned the languages. I mean, you know, I'm not like an expert in them by any means. Normally on these streams I'm getting backseated quite a lot, helpfully, to understand some C# stuff. Oh god. Okay, I'm doing alright. Fuck. Yeah, you still need... Oops, I clicked out the game. Thankfully it pauses when that happens. Good feature. Oh god. Yeah, developing for iOS, you still need an Apple device in order to publish it. So I would probably need like... I guess I would even need a Mac. Oh god, I'm taking so much damage. I'd even need a Mac or a... Oh fuck. Or a iOS thing. Mobile. iPhone. Need an Apple dev account. Yeah. I'm really not sure iOS is worth it. Annoyingly. Oh fuck. Do 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 do. Oops. Oh god. What would be nice is also if these cubes weren't just default red cubes. I was thinking about doing some like lighting. I don't know if Godot has like 2D lighting in it or not. I don't know if that's a thing it can do. Like, would I need normal maps for that? I'm not getting that extra life, am I? Maybe you can sideload iOS stuff, but in order to build the iOS stuff, I still need a Mac. That's just Apple for you. That's like that's the equivalent as if Google required you to have a Chromebook in order to make an iOS app Android thing, which is like nuts. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. I think it's good that I enjoy playing the game. Like, that's a very good sign. Right, like I'm currently wasting time developing, just playing the game instead. Which is a good thing, I suppose. Even though, like, the player feedback is so terrible right now. There's, like, no sound effects. There's no, like... The only real, like, player feedback thing I've added is the boost bar. So I can actually tell how much boost I have now, but... That's it, otherwise. The controls are jank, because it's the... I'm playing, like, with mobile controls on PC. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm never gonna make that. Oh, I got screwed there. How many lives do I have? I can't even tell because it's at the top of the screen. The debug information, I'm looking at the bottom. Ah, bollocks. You died, XD. Oh, hey, all the blocks just continue onto the bottom. Was that a thing I did intentionally? I don't remember now. Oh, that's a lot of debug errors, though. Cannot access a disposed object. Yeah, they're all trying to... they're all trying to talk to the... to objects that don't exist, I think. Why is you died XD not centered? Okay, whatever, come on. Yeah, why did it pause? Oh, I paused because I tabbed out. Oh, you can pause in the game over screen. That's a bit silly. Hang on, we shouldn't be able to do that. Where's pausing? Player foul, player squad, handle UI, handle player input, change gameplay state, process, ready. Where is pause? Oh, on pause button, global controller, change pause state. Right, okay. Global controller. Change pause state. If previous states, blah 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 blah. If get tree paused. Wait. Right, okay. So... Does that mean I can pause in the main menu? I thought I had logic to stop all that happening. Huh. I mean, it doesn't seem to happen when I tab out. Is that just because the gameplay controller is the thing detecting... On pause button, change pause state. Where's the thing that detects if we click out? Notification. Yeah, if we click out, it changes the pause state. But... Oh, I don't remember how this works anymore. If pause... Okay, so change pause state toggles it, and then without a bool, and if you give a bool... Yeah, if you call it without the bool, it just calls itself with the flipped bool. So it's this we want to look at. If previous pause does not get tree... If previous pause does not equal get tree paused, the current game state does not equal gameplay. Ah, there we are. If current state does not equal gameplay, right. Fuck. If So, or we need... So we need to check the gameplay controller. We need to check what gameplay state it's in, and only pause if we're in running, I guess. Yeah, when we die, we're in the gameplay state. We're in gameplay state end. So the gameplay controller is the thing that's running. No, wait. Current gameplay state does not equal gameplay. No, that is already what I'm checking. Oh, no, that's gameplay as in the gameplay controller is running. Yeah, okay. Do we even have... We don't even have access to the... Is it a static? It's a static. Make it a... I don't really want to make it a public static. I need to do the git set thing. Where other things can't set it, but we can git it. How do I do that again? I need to find an example. I have this somewhere. Like, yeah, git and then private set. Yeah. Or something. It was something along those lines, wasn't it? I must have a better example of this somewhere. Ah, fuck, I don't remember how to do the... Is it just this, but I type private after this? I think that might be it. Okay, there we go. I think that makes sense. So you can git it, but you can't set it. So if I go global controller and we do gameplay controller dot current gameplay state equals... I cannot do it like that. Yeah, cool. But I can do... I can do that. I can read it. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, good. That works exactly how I want to do it. Hi, Josh. It's very surprising to know that you do programming now. I have known programming for many years, Rockfield. I've known programming for longer than I've streamed. Yeah, like Botimus is a program I made. Right, okay. If current gameplay state... No, Josh, you blew our joke. Oh, sorry. Previous paused and... If gameplay state does not equal state gameplay, so I will not do or this. How do I want to do this? I want to say, let's write this in pseudocode. I want to say if it's not gameplay, and if it's not game state running, and if it's not, no, we want or if it's not. But what if the gameplay controller isn't active or whatever? Oh. Yeah, then it won't be that state. Yeah, then what am I doing? I don't even need this. Oh, but what if you left the state in running, though? Yeah, we just want an or, right? Just... or gameplay controller dot gameplay state does not equal gameplay state dot running. Why can't I? Oh, current. There we go. Yeah, that's what I want. What was my first programming language? C++. Like 15 years ago or something. Right, so that should work. So now I shouldn't be able to pause when I'm in the death screen. So let's just die real quick. I can still pause now. Tabbing out also works. Excellent. Okay, good. You died, and I can't pause now. Okay, nice. And if I go back to the main menu, I can't pause. Yeah, good. Would you count HTML as a programming language? Yeah? Okay, seems like the pausing works. Okay. Oh, hey, thanks.
Blowazovsky just resubscribed for 9 months. I have absolutely no idea about this coding stuff. So I just dropped in to leave a sub. Have fun and see you next time.
Sag. Thanks for 9 months. No viewership, Sag. Yeah, okay, thanks Glowowski. Thanks for 9 months. So I fixed bug with pausing during non-running gameplay. Okay, good. Let's see, what else do I want to do? That was just a little thing, right? Yeah, what did I write down? Slowdown effect when losing a life and a screen shake when losing a life. Okay. Let's try that. Let's have a look at Godot docs. So let's do let's make it so you can actually see that. Let's do Godot game speed. Is there like a way I can change this? How many years ago was this? 2020. Engine time scale. Godot engine time scale. Yeah, engine.timescale. Okay. Let's have a look. Oh, I need 4.2, don't I? Whoops. latest version I'm using. Max FPS, max physics steps per frame, physics jitter fix, physics 6 per second, timescale. Controls how fast or slow the in-game clock ticks versus the real-life one. It defaults to 1.0. A value of 2 means the game will move twice as fast, whereas a value of 0.5 means that the game moves half the regular speed. Okay. Let's just have, like, in-gameplay controller. Let's just do a simple thing of, like... if I press escape instead of pausing, we'll do engine.timescale equals 0.5f. Let's just try that and see if that works. Yeah? I'm not moving like stupidly fast. Right? I'm moving at the correct speed, I think. Relative. I need to... If engine timescale is equal to 0.5f. We'll just do some hacky shit real quick. I know this isn't the best way of doing this, but like, who cares? Just want to test, like, I just want to be able to press a button and test this. Okay, let's have a look. Hey Josh, trying to make a Windows application for my uni project. Any advice? What are you doing it in? Whenever I want to make a Windows application, I either use the Windows console thing, which is what Blockris is in. I press this button. This is Blockris. It's just a console application. Or I use Windows Forms, but that's because I like C#. Okay, let's see. So, oh yeah, and that's like half speed, and then that's full speed. Yeah, that works, because I'm using delta time for everything. Everything just slows down. That's good. Okay. Windows Forms. Forms. Yeah, it's alright. It's my accent, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so we can do slow motion very easily. Okay, so let's do... Also, we've got to check, this process I'm doing... I've got to make sure I'm doing all of this by delta. Yeah, difficulty increases by delta. Yeah, it seems like I am using delta properly. Probably you should be using WPF or something similar instead of WinForms these days. Is Windows Forms like out of date or whatever? I'm using Visual Studio 22 in C#. Yeah, then you can use Windows Forms. You can do like file, new. If I go new project, I get, let me show you. I get this window if you look on the left screen. And then I can do a Windows Forms app. That's in C#, and that lets you just put buttons on a little basic program. I'm sure you've seen programs that look like it before. You just don't know that they're Windows Forms. But Windows Forms is pretty ubiquitous, I've seen. Like little testy programs. Right, what was I doing? Slow-mo. Oh yeah, I was checking delta. Yeah, I need to make sure I'm using delta, especially if I start doing slow-mo things. Gotta make sure I'm using that everywhere. But I'm pretty sure I've been pretty diligent with using delta, so we should be okay, hopefully. Right, okay, cool. So that just works. So I can just slow the game down. So let's do... Let's do in-player fouled. We can do trigger slow-mo So we can do engine dot timescale equals 0.25f. And then here we can do I can lerp pretty quickly back up to 1, right? But I do want it to equal exactly 1. How do I lerp exactly to a number? A target? Does lerp eventually ever reach the target? I can't quite remember how that works. Let's do in process if we're in gameplay state running. We'll do, before everything, we'll do if engine dot timescale does not equal 1. Oh, hey, thanks.
Kenario just resubscribed for 29 months.
Oh, baby.
Here is a life hack how to lose $200 easily. Yesterday my car's ACU went down, and I couldn't start the car. Me and my neighbor tried to charge it, but it was old and didn't stand the cold weather, so I had to buy a new one. Here is my last money for this sub. Enjoy.
Your ACU? Why can't I remember what an ACU is? Accumulator? Wait, engine? What's an accumulator in a car? Wait. An engine accumulator. Hydraulic accumulator? Oh, you mean battery? Oh, the battery died. Yeah, okay. What, 200 fucking... $200 for a car battery? That is not how much they are. What the fuck? No way. Oh, you have to have a special one. Oh, right. Right, of course, because yeah, it'll have like a fucking computer chip in it that arbitrarily decides that the car won't start unless it's like a manufacturer official one or whatever, right? Oh, I hate all that modern stuff so much. I hate how a car DRM, yeah. I hate shit like that, like anti-repairability stuff. I kind of feel like the car I have now might be the only car I own in my entire life just because of shit like that. I don't want anything more modern than what I have. I think bicycles that have batteries, oh wait. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Yeah, because I'm thinking about replacing my car's battery, but it's just a bog standard one that I'm just going to fucking buy and put a replacement in for. Yeah, your battery, yeah. Great. Engine.timescale equals mathf.lerp. Is mathf the one I want to be using? Yeah, lerp. Oh, inverse lerp. Interesting. You have a modern Civic and you confirm it's a pain to fix anything? Yeah. I have a 2008 Honda Civic hatchback. That's a hatchback, not the cool sedan from the anime. The hatchback. So we go from engine.timescale to 1.0 with like a weight of What is it suggesting? Delta divided by engine.timescale? Right, no, we want... Funnily enough, yeah, this has to be deltaed, funnily enough. So it's going to affect itself, so it will get faster. The delta... Yeah, like 0.1f. We'll see what happens. Let's try it. I need a slow motion sound, like, or whatever, right? Okay. So let's try missing this and see what happens. So the game slows down loads. It is not speeding up as fast as I would like. Okay, I need to print the engine timescale to the screen. +/n timescale plus engine dot timescale. Yeah. Let's print it to the screen and see what it says. So we'll skip the first one and see what happens. Oh, it's going up like hardly anything. Okay, then we definitely need to just do delta. Just by delta, and let's see what happens. Timescale's 1. Oh, I didn't do a semicolon. Whatever. Yeah, that's decent. But yeah, it never gets to 1 is my concern. It'll always be like a little bit off. So the game will just be slower ever since then. We need to just like look at all those 9s. Wait, it will never actually hit 1. Oh, that's it. That's it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm gonna do, Klim, is... And, if... So, we'll have... If engine... So, if engine.timescale does not equal 1... if engine.timescale is greater than 0.95. I guess I only pressed P. Then engine.timescale equals 1. Else, do that. Oh yeah, smaller, not greater. Yeah, thank you. Cool, okay. So now it should just fucking jump back to 1, right? So we lerp back up after we take damage. Now it's not doing it at all. Am I an idiot? No, I do want greater. No, wait, what? No, I do want greater. What the fuck am I doing? I'm an idiot. Right, okay. I had it right around the first time. Okay, like this, and then it'll slow down, and then it'll speed back up, and we'll jump back to 1. Yeah, there we go. Still, the slow motion is a little bit too slowly. A little bit too slow. Let's do, like, ×2, because I do want it to be a very quick slow down and then go. Oh yeah, right, dodge the first one. Zoom. Yeah, that's better. Zoom. Yeah. Zoom. Yeah, that seems good. I'm even gonna do like that. What's a timescale? It's a platform which tells you how long you've been standing on it. As opposed to a weight scale. Yeah, okay, that seems good. Maybe even a little bit faster than that, honestly. I want it to be really slow, but then get back up to speed quickly. So we want to do like that. Okay. Yeah, there you go. That's better. That's exactly perfect, I think. You took damage, dumbass. And then you realise. Even that's still a bit too slow, I think. Okay, that seems good. And that'll be whenever the player fouls. So any kind of like life damage you take will do that. What would be the desired behavior if you lose a life while in slow-mo? Yeah, then it slows down again. It sets it. When you take damage, it sets it to 0.1, so I think it's correct. I think it'll have the correct behavior. What happens if I die like that? Oh yeah, it just ends, doesn't it? We don't ever do the process thing. We should have some... I need like some kind of death animation. But yeah, okay, slow-mo when you take damage is good. Got that in. Okay, let's add that to the GitHub, and that's a feature in. Oh, I will quickly add the semicolons up here though. It's going to annoy me forever if I don't do that. Sorry, I'm looking at my git commit thing. Something forgot what, probably important, yeah. Added slow motion on damage. Cool, cool. I'm trying to keep on top of the Git stuff, the GitHub, because like the first few days of the GitHub, I was just updating like once a day. Like at the end of the day, I would like add stuff, which was really bad. Okay, let's slow down. Let's do screen shake. I'm gonna get rid of this. We've done that. Screen shake. The screen shake. That's gonna be weird though, because it will be slow motion screen shake, right? Let's just search for... let's just search for Godot... Oh, wrong one. Godot screen shake. 2D screen shaking Godot 3. So there's not like a easy way to do it. There won't be like a thing for it. Whoa, 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 screen shake, whoa. Right. It's a lot of stuff I don't want to do. Am I going to have to make a camera? Oh, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm going to have to make a camera and just wiggle it. What? Why is the tile mat? No, I don't need the rest of that shit. Oh, it uses like purling noise. This might be alright. Screen shake extension. Yeah, it uses camera. I'm pretty sure I don't have a camera in my scene. Let's just run the game. I don't have a camera. I wonder how much adding a camera is going to fuck everything up. Huh. I guess I would want the camera to be like a permanent object that's always there. Because, yeah, there is no other way of doing this. The only other way of doing this would be to move literally everything else. Yeah, exactly. Just wiggle the entire playfield. I mean, hold on. Let me get into the game. That might actually be a thing, right? So, if I move this over here, we go on remote. If I go into the game, everything is a child of the game controller or the background. Can the root, the root have a position? The root has a position. Can I just move the root object? Just wiggle the root object? If not, I can like... Surely I can wiggle the background and the game controller, right? Let's just try it. Let's move the game controller. Let's set it to like 50. Yeah, it just moves the whole thing. 100? Okay. Okay, so I can just move... Fuck's sake. What root? Can I move root? Position. We'll copy that. We'll make it 999. Oh! Oh, is that the window? Oh, that's the Windows position. Okay, don't be moving that. Right, okay. Can't do root, because that's the window position. But I can just move the background of the game controller. That is kind of stupid, though. Oh, I could move the background less to make it parallax. How about that, huh? Can't do that with the camera object. I love it. I love the jank. Let's do it. So instead of moving the camera, we'll just move everything else. But like this noise function, I probably want to use the noise, right? Oh, that's a lot of crap, though. Oh my. Oh my, that's so much crap. I mean, it is just a lot of crap. Can I not just, like... I know the position will always be 0. It'll be 0, 0, so I don't need to record that. I can just, like... have a random number and add it to 0. Right? I could do... Okay, let's just do this. Let's just do this the jankily crappiest way possible. Let's do... player fouled. We'll... while the engine scale... Yeah, while the engine scale is not 1, we'll do... position dot... vector 2 position dot x. Okay. Equals... Can I not just write to it like this? Why can't I do... Is position itself just a vector? Oh, position itself is a vector. I'm an idiot. I could do... Position equals new vector 2 RNG... Or wait, no, I need the... I need unseeded RNG. Ah, fuck. I only have the seeded one here. How did I get this before? Gameplay controller... Wait, didn't I have some unseeded RNG I was using for something? I could have swore I did. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, I know how C# random class works. I'm just trying to decide. So I need to be careful with RNG because I want replay files to be replicatable. So the RNG that is used needs to be, like, controlled. But, like, the screen shake RNG doesn't need to be part of the main RNG, right? Like, the screen shake can be, like, actually random. And this RNG I wanted to be seeded based on, like, the replay if it's the same, because I want the gameplay to be replicatable. So I think I actually annoyingly need to use a different RNG here. I gotta be very careful. Because, I mean, I could have the screen shake part of the actual fucking RNG seed in the replay, right? But that seems like really shit. Like, unnecessary RNG calls is gonna fuck stuff up, I bet. I could have swore I had something that was using an unseeded RNG somewhere. I guess not. I'll just make a new one. Public static random number generator unseeded RNG equals new random number generator. Okay. And we'll just do 0 plus unseeded RNG dot next rand f range. No, I don't. Yeah, I need a range from -1 to 1. And then the same again. Ah! Okay. Well, it needs to be bigger than this, actually, doesn't it? It needs to be like 10. This is gonna be so dumb. This is gonna be so dumb. Okay. Ah! Oh my god, it's that's so dumb. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. Oh dear. Oh no, it's so bad. It also doesn't restore position to 0 at the end of it. So everything is like a little offset afterwards. Oh no, it's so bad. Yeah, I can, of course, just restore the position when the slowdown is done. Just here, set it back to 0, but the screen shake is just so bad. Maybe I do want to use a proper screen shake algorithm thing. I mean, maybe factor the shake with the timescale so that it gradually gets less intense. Yeah. We could do like time divided by timescale. No, times by timescale. No, because then it will be divided by timescale. Because the smaller number will make the number bigger. It's so bad though. All of this divided by engine.timescale. Double, fucking float. God damn it. I hate all this double float shit. Alright. Okay, like that. Okay. I could have done it like that, Whitepock, yeah. Oh, fucking Christ. It got so much worse. One. Oh my god, I love this. It's so silly. Okay. Hey, Dimax. Okay, how about now? Okay, alright. It's a bit more sensible. That's a lot more sensible. Okay, yeah. That's better. Me when I stub my toe. Oh, yeah, okay. I say we go for maximum shake? No. Okay, right. Okay, now you just have to never... Well, if I set timescale to 0, the game will pause. I don't really want to do that. We'll do here position equals vector2 dot 0. There we go. That's so fucking funny. Why did I find this so funny? It's so bad. All these people doing like complex screen shake things, and here I am like carpenter position equals rand. Yeah. I mean, it definitely has an impact. Like, you can tell that doing that is bad. That's for sure. Dude, it works pretty well. It's tied to the frame rate though, which isn't great. So at lower frame rates, the screen will shake less. I'm not really certain how to fix that. Because I can't really use delta here, because the game's going slower. It's so funny. Are the fancier screen shakes that much fancier, really? Yeah. Oh, it's pixels, so resolution will make a difference. That is true, yes. Yes, on higher resolution. Yeah, that's terrible. It needs to be like... It needs to be a product of the screen size, doesn't it? Of the resolution. We need to somehow... Oh... Does it shake at 144 hertz for me? I'm not even sure if the game's V-synced or what, but yeah, I guess it does. Ah, dear. There is no fixed update, I don't think, in Godot. Boom. Boom. It's so bad. It's resolution and frame rate dependent. That's like... Jesus Christ. Oh no. I just want to keep testing this. At least you can tell when you fucking take damage now, so that's good. It's definitely better player feedback. But... yeah, it being resolution dependent is not great. How am I going to get around that? I guess the size of the random range should be like some kind of product of the screen size. It should be like... I'm playing it close to like 1,000 pixels tall, I think. And the game will always be taller than it is wide, or should be at any rate. So we could use the screen height. What screen height am I using right now? Oh, I'm using close to 2,000 height. Okay, so if we just use 2,000 for the number. So it should be like, so it should be like, won't all your graphics resolution? No, wait, it isn't resolution dependent. You're right. Yes, the game is set to a certain resolution. No. Yeah. Yeah, the viewport is an absolute of 1080p. Yeah. Yeah, no. It's not resolution dependent. It's not. We're locked into 1080p, right? Yeah, because otherwise the entire game is resolution dependent, right? But yeah, the entire game is resolution dependent. It's just, I've locked the resolution to 1080p. That was it. Okay, no, yeah, we're fine. This works fine then. It's still frame rate dependent, which is shit. I don't think there is a fixed process. Public override void draw enter tree exit tree notification physics process. Ah, okay. Yeah, I could use the physics process, I suppose. Because that won't be frame rate dependent. So we just need engine time scale. I mean, I can just take all of this, right? But won't it achieve the same if through delta at the calculation? Well, it's the amount of times that it changes, not the amount, not the distance it moves. So I can't just do like 1 times delta or this times delta, because it's every single frame it will still pick a random value and move to it. So it, at lower frame rates, it will move less, like, often, as well as distance, right? There isn't a way to control the amount of times it does it, unless I use like a timer or something. But just moving this to here, I think, is fine. I could remove this delta now and make it like whatever, but I'm just going to leave it just because I've already done the calculation with delta. So, whatever. But okay, so that should make this a lot more consistent now. Like, oh, but now it isn't by, but now I don't think it will slow down, right? Oh no, it does. Oh no, it's still fine. Yeah, okay. So this is a lot better now. It even looks better, in my opinion. It looks a lot less shaky. Yeah, I kind of like how that works. That one's fine. And the speed is still all correct and everything. Like, it's still... Yeah. I think it needs to be a little bit faster. Hello, Soviet. We'll do 3.5. I want to increase this by... I think we're shaking and slowing down for too long. It needs to take less time. Boom. Yeah, that's much better. There we go, like that. That's better. Is physics process just called at some arbitrary tick rate? Yes, it's called at whatever my physics update is. Which is 60 FPS. So it will happen at 60 FPS no matter what your frame rate is. So yeah, the physics is processed 60 times a second. And that's irrespective of the frame rate. So if you're playing at 30, the physics will still be the same speed. Yeah, because that's my delta time or whatever. Okay. Right, well, I like how this looks. This is good. Boom. Boom. Okay, good. Let's push that to the GitHub. Added screen shake when fouling. Or added screen shake on damage. Also moved slow motion calculation to physics process. So and screen shake is part of that to keep shake amount consistent per FPS, per frame rate, consistent across frame rates. That's better. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, how's the snow? So yeah, 3 centimeters. Damn, that'd be snowy. It's really warm in here. I'm gonna check Phase Awake, and if she is, I'm gonna open my door. Okay, good. I'll have my door open because I'm getting really warm in here. But better to just open my door than open my window and let the heat go into the rest of the house, rather than outside. Nah, she's probably been awake ages, defragged. It's fine. Okay. Who broke the clouds in Bournemouth? Okay, screen shake's in. That's good. Making progress. This is good. Let's do more. Let's do more player feedbacky stuff. What more player feedbacky stuff is there I want to do? Or I could do keyboard controls, I suppose. I mean, there's hearts for lives. That would be good. Do I want to do hearts, though? Yeah. So let's think about this. Where am I putting the hearts on the game? Because there's quite a few... Because, like, we have all this space under the player to use. But I don't want to clutter this too much. I wonder if there's something, like, fancy I could do. Like, just the amount of cracks on the player's cube is, like, how much damage you've taken or whatever. Something like that. Doom status bar. Can you have them going vertically on the left? Yeah, I don't like what happens if you go over them to the left, though. You gotta remember, this is gonna be playing on your phone. So you're gonna be sat with your phone, and you'll have, like, your thumbs covering the bottom on either end. So you'd have, like... I'm using my fingers, not my thumbs, obviously, but you'd have your thumbs like this. So the bottom corners, you can't really see. You can see the center... But not the... Imagine the red cube. You see that thing? That's the red... That's the player. So you'd be like that. Right? So seeing under this is kind of difficult. I'm going to take a screenshot of this real quick. And I'm going to go into Paint. Can this capture paint today? It can. So if we look at Paint... if I take this and we draw like a thumb, would be like here and here, right? Ah! Classic paint issue. So if I did hearts, they would have to be from the player's position up, really. Right? And then that's kind of taken up a lot of space on the left side of the screen. If I had something on the right as well, that would look symmetrical at least. But I couldn't really do score as like that kind of bar sort of thing, could I? You got difficulty, but that's represented by how zoomed out and stuff you are. You don't need a number for that. Yeah, it's score and lives I need to figure out a way to display on the screen here. So, I mean, we could just say, like, score here and have a number. But that's kind of lame. And again, your thumb, if your number gets too big, your thumb's going to cover it. But, like, trying to read a number is going to be difficult. I could just say lives equals and a number, but the reading is the problem. It needs to be easily and quickly readable. I don't know how complicated this would be, but maybe have an indicator above the player's square whenever they lose a life. So it's not always on screen, so the player is aware how much they have left when they lose a life. Right, that's right. I should do... we should do... what's the word? The UI that isn't always on screen. Right? You don't always need to see your lives. You only need to see them when they change. So they shouldn't always be there. Like the boost bar right now. If I open the game again. The boost bar right now only is there when it's changing. And as soon as it stops changing, it disappears. And you get to see the game like clearly, right? So something like that with lives would be good. Like have some kind of display. So maybe in the center we can just show your lives when you take damage. Like under the... Where is the... How... The boost bar is so far down. I guess lives are more important than boost bar. So we would want... If I take this screenshot, put this here. We lose my glorious thumbs that I drew, but that's okay. I'll just redo them. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Go away green as well. So yeah, we already covered the boost bar a bit, but you can tell we need like a... You can tell by the color and how much is there or whatever. Maybe you're lower than the boost bar on phone, I'm not actually sure. So if we had some kind of lives or something that's easily readable as the amount of lives you have left. Like I do think the heart system, obviously what the hearts actually are, like the sprite, can be different. God, I'm so shit at drawing hearts. Romix, yes. Oh, it's more like that. So you draw 3 and then the rest, kind of. Whatever. Anyway, we do all that, and yeah, I guess you'd only need to see 5 really. You can get more than 5 lives, but maybe I can just have like a plus symbol at the end because you don't need to know exactly how many lives you have. But having more than 5, it's like you're doing fine, right? So have that sort of thing. But the score is so awkward. I don't know how to render that. Because I could just write score down the bottom and then have the number, right? But reading it is such a pain in the ass, and it will always be there because it will always be changing. Usually mobile games put a sprite and a number like a status bar on top. Oh, you can't see what I'm drawing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. Sorry. I didn't understand what this clim meant when they said that. Yeah, sorry, here you go. This is what I'm drawing. I'm balancing so many fucking windows and shit. This is like really difficult to keep on track of. I can maybe add a one of these for paint real quick. Okay, so now I have a button for that at least. Whoops, don't do that. But how would you do boost / non-boost if stuff is in the center? What do you mean? I don't understand the question. I can't imagine needing any more UI than these 3 elements. I think the way it is, I think this works. Like, there's no other way of displaying the score, right? Like, an arbitrary number I cannot display in any way other than text. The thumb position looks like you're constantly boosting. No. That's you're touching like here, right? Which is like far enough from the screen. Yeah, I guess that is a bit awkward. Whatever UI I add, I'm going to have to test it on mobile, obviously. It is going to be pretty small. No, these are thumbs. Maybe if I do like a little... There we go, is that better? No, I don't want lives and score at the top of the screen, because do you know where I'm not looking when I'm playing? The top of the screen. Like, when I'm playing, my eyes are fixed on, like, the cube, and I see only, like, the bottom half of the screen, really. All that white text up the top, I can't read it for shit. Like, I cannot read that. I'd have to, like, look away and read it. Obviously, when I'm playing on my phone, the screen is a lot smaller. So that's less of it. But I still wouldn't look at the top of the screen ever. Really, Wayno? Have you had 1080p this entire time? Jesus Christ. I have a 4K screen now. Does score really matter? Score is definitely the least important thing. Like, in order of importance, it is lives, boost bar, score. So I think having score at the bottom is going to be what I'm going to do. Hearts need to be at the most visible thing at the top. And yeah, the boost bar the way it is fine. Let's just try this. Let's just try what I've got here. Let's try to do, like, hearts. So... how would I go about doing this in the scene? Why have I got the player scene open? I want... where's gameplay? I don't know if this has been discussed, ruled out already, but what if the player was on top of the screen and the items came from the bottom and went upwards? That's an interesting idea. Yeah. Oh god, it's going to be such a fucking pain in the dick to flip everything now, but... do I want the player to be looking where their thumbs are? But yeah, having... So the way it works now is that there's dead space at the bottom of the screen. Hang on. The way it works now, you see this dead space at the bottom here. This was like designated for like thumbs and UI and stuff. I don't know, I kind of like the thematic... Like, I know it's silly, but I kind of... It makes more sense in my brain for stuff to be falling from the top and going down than it does from stuff to go from the bottom up. Yeah, you mean above the player, Remo. Yeah. Like, have it be like a part of like where the player is. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, what we're saying, what taxi service is saying is have the player at the top of the screen with dead space at the top dedicated for UI, and then you have your thumbs and stuff down here, and you just cover up like the furthest away enemies instead. Whoops, touch that, and that's bad. It's that screen shaker touching the enemies is good. Yeah, I think it makes sense on a screen real escape way, but just in my head it makes so much more sense to have the enemies coming from the top down rather than from the bottom up. But yeah, I guess if it's all at the top, I don't have to like try to squeeze people's thumbs in there as well. And like, it's the thing of like, you'd be pressing the bottom of the screen to move something that's at the very top. If it just, that just seems so wrong. I'm gonna pursue it the way it is, but it does just, it seems so wrong to be having it top down, but it makes sense like a screen space way. Yeah, I know ideally you'd always be looking at the top. I feel like having the player be able to see their thumbs is a lot better though. Alright, we'll try it like it is. Anyway, Remo, the having the hearts above the player is like a decent idea. But then I think like the player's too small, so I think I'm just gonna do it the way I had it in Paint. I think I'm just gonna exactly this. We have the hearts along here, and then a plus if you have more than 5. And then score at the very bottom. We don't even need to write score, right? It can just be a centered number. Let's try that quick. Let's make a number system. How can I add a centered number to the screen? So in gameplay UI, I'm gonna add a text, a rich text label. What other ones are there? I think that's probably going to be the best thing I have, right? I know you can't see what I'm looking at, by the way. I'm going to have a text, and I'm going to call it score. And we're going to... In fact, I'm just going to duplicate you died real quick. I'm going to call it score, and then I'm gonna drag it down. Where is it? What? Oh, the gameplay UI is hidden for some reason. Right, okay. Oh, I had gameplay UI turned off visibility, right, okay. That makes more sense now. We'll have the text be like this. We want... Oh, I'm gonna have to make a fucking custom font, aren't I? Because this is all like theme stuff. I might need to figure out how Godot themes work. Because I can't just make the text centered. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's look for... Let's go back to the Godot docs. 4.2, please. We'll search for text. Josh, please read my and YPOC suggestions. They might be dumb, but I think we tapped into some genius here. Could the player icon show the damage itself? Like, I said this. This was like one of the first things I said, is to have like cracks on the block to represent the damage. But then I decided I don't want to do that, because that's like too much like art assety thing. And I think on a mobile screen, looking at your tiny cube, trying to tell how damaged you are like visually like that isn't going to work. Or a label is what I want, right? How about my idea, though? If you plan on player remaining a cube, just make it look like a dice with max lives of 6. Yeah, that's not what I want to do, no. Okay. Wait, what do I call it? Label. Vertical alignment. Oh, I guess this is what I want, actually. Just a label. So I don't want you... Oh, wrong one. I don't want that as that. I want that as a label. Okay. Horizontal alignment center. Ah, here we go. Yeah, the text is fucking tiny. Yeah. This is just, again, going to be... Oh, wait, if I move to the... Ah, fuck. Hold on. Okay. Right, okay. No, lock this. How do I lock it? Like that, okay. Label. No, oh my god. Lock all the things. Okay, no dragging of random elements. Okay, good stuff. We're just gonna put this here. The font is gonna be fucking disgusting for a bit. We want the font to be like this, I guess. And we make it, whoa. That's a lot of errors. Why can I not drag it? Interesting. I'm not allowed to change the size of this. Right. Right. Great. What? Why am I not allowed to resize this? Oh, hey, thanks.
Kara1994 just resubscribed for 101 months. A good day to you, Mr. Josh, and chat as well, smiley face.
What? Okay, I can resize that one. No, 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 don't click off. Thanks someone for something. Hang on a sec. UI design is my passion. Center. Font size 75. 50. Okay. Move this up to here. Lock this. Oh, unlock that while I'm at it. I'll unlock that while I'm at it. Save. Right. We'll call this score. Save. Right, okay. Thanks, Kura, for 101 months. Jesus Christ. Hello. How's it going? Yeah, sorry I'm not really reading chat all that much, but my Godot is like all the way over here, and my chat is all the way over here. I'm struggling to... I can't really read chat when I'm looking at the thing. Right, okay, so let's do a export of a no, I don't want to do that. I want to do a have I not done it anywhere else? Okay, I'll do a label score equals get node. Where did it go? Equals get node. Oh, can I not do that? I can't do that there. Okay. Oh. Score label equals get no I can't. Okay. Score label. We'll do here. Score label equals get node or get child. Not index. I want to do it with a name. Ah, fuck it. We'll just do get node. Can it not be an export? And then I can just do this here. We need to build the thing. Josh killing a child, yeah. Score label. Boop. And I'll rename this to score label. Save. Okay, right. And we'll do score label dot text equals score. Oh, fuck's sake. ToString. Okay, let's see how that works. This is like raw score being written to the screen, obviously. I'd rather, is that really centered? That doesn't look centered. Fuck's sake. I'd rather have it like tick up to the amount. So I need to write some kind of function for handling like it lerping to the correct amount. We need a lerped score, I guess. I can do that. Lerp all the things. Is that really centered? That doesn't seem centered. And obviously it has no like font or anything yet, but I mean that's okay. Right, let's make it lerp up to the correct amount. We got score, and we need a static ulong lerped score, and then we can do lerped score equals 0, and then on physics process, we can do no. We can do lerped score equals mathf or math. Just math lerp. Oh no, mathf dot lerp. What am I doing right now? That just floats is the problem. I need something that does ulongs. No, it has to be this F. Lerp. Whatever. A double? Oh, I can do doubles. Yeah, we'll do doubles. We'll go from lerped score to score via delta. And we'll... yeah, ulong will cast this as. Yeah. Delta is a tiny number though. Maybe like that. Let's see, how's that? Oh, I need to actually set that as lerped score. Okay. So we start at 0, and it should count up when I hit something. Yeah, okay. Well, it only ever gets so close, though, doesn't it? Right, it never actually gets all the way. Yeah. Because we're casting this as a ulong, aren't we? I don't want lerp score to be a float, though. I also want it to count a lot less than that. Can you not just make it a float and then floor it? What do you mean by floor it? Right now it's ticking up way too fast. I don't want it to do anywhere near that much. Delta. But I guess, yeah, the problem is it's not going to increase like at all at some point. Yeah, now it doesn't increase at all until we get like a certain distance, yeah. Like, omit the decimal places when displaying the score. Oh, sure, I guess. I think doing this differently might be better anyway, rather than lerping it. It should be like... It should be like if lerped score is smaller than score plus 1 to lerped score, right? Because, yeah, I don't really want to... yeah. This instead of lerped score, let's call this... Can I rename this? Smooth score. And let's cut this from here, put it into here, and we can do... If smooth score is smaller than score, smooth score plus plus. Ah! There's probably a shorthand way of writing that, but I don't care. Right, let's see that. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, that's more like it. Thing is, it can't keep up now. So it needs to go faster than that. So it should be based on the distance. Can I get, like, the difference between these two numbers? So if smooth score is smaller than score, if score minus smooth score is greater than, I don't know, 100, then smooth score equals or plus equals score take away smooth score times 10, right? Oh, sorry, divided by 10. Divided by 10. That might be a bit too fast. Oh, I needed an else in there, Josh. Else. But that's just like a shitty lerp that I'm doing there. Yeah. I mean, it's keeping up better now. I mean, it looks cool. Oh, did it stop just then? Oh yeah, it reaches there eventually when I get like that kind of enemy. Interesting. We need like little pop-ups that say how much points you get for each thing, don't we? We need like little hit marker things or whatever. I also need some kind of animation for when you successfully hit a thing or avoid a thing. More screen shake. No, not screen shake when you do things correctly. Yeah, maximum number difference. Big numbers. Okay, that's an improvement though. I mean, that's better. There is some UI happening. Eventually I'm going to get rid of this stuff at the top because I won't need it. I can have like a debug text thing turned on, like a variable that I can toggle for debug. And then it'll show more information, I suppose. Yeah, I need to add like a pragmatic way of doing like, oh, if it's greater than 1,000, add 111, and if it's greater than 10,000, add 1,111, right? Like, a programmatic way to do that would be good, but I can't think of how to do it. But yeah, I just want the numbers to look like they're ticking up, so I want 1111, right, of each of them. Because now they're ticking up. Yeah, the schedule's all over the place, Eden. Like, I did SA memes all throughout the week, so I didn't do SA memes today. Oh, fuck, I need to do the Dwarma 100th episode tomorrow. I completely forgot about that. And I haven't talked about it at all. I need to do that. Okay. I don't think a meme was a word in 2005, something that we would have used to describe such a thing. Ah! No, but what I mean is Christian wouldn't hate it because when he wrote it, meme wasn't a word. That's what I mean. I haven't lost a fucking life yet, have I? I'm on 9 lives, damn. Fucking professional here. Look at this professional gamer playing his own video game. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No. Oh. Took damage. So you don't want the bar filled, question mark? Oh, fuck it. The bar filling is your boost bar. What? Oh, please tell me the numbers tick up slower when I take damage. No, it's not when you're about to lose a life. No, 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 no. The UI and player readability is pretty trash at the moment. I'm doing little things to improve it. Okay. Oh fuck. Ow. Oh god. No. Okay. All right. All right. All right. No, I missed one. Oh, I missed another one. That was terrible. Ow. I've got 7 lives left, though. Duh. You've been saving a joke donation all week for it. Okay, great. Thanks. Bye. Feels bad. Oh, fuck. Okay. No! Oh, you bastard. He was a shooty one and I didn't get his targeting thing in time. Yeah. Dude, I have 6 lives right now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I don't think I'm going to get to that reticule anytime soon. Oh, okay, good. Ah, fuck, I missed this one over here. Can you see my cursor? You can do, yeah. Yeah, I'm not getting much past this difficulty, am I? It seems. No, I couldn't make it. We need the screen wrap, man, for shit like that. I need to. How the fuck am I gonna do screen wrap? Am I just gonna have to have like a second player that's oh fuck that moves on the other side of the screen? Fuck. Missed that. I could have like two dummy players on the left, one on the left and one on the right, that like peek out when you go from one side of the screen to the other. Ugh. Fuck. Oh fuck. I'm never gonna make that. Ow. And then... Oh hey, thanks.
Mafwe2 just resubscribed for 24 months. Hello.
Hi. Doubling the size of your cube is a good idea for a power-up. I'm actually going to write that down. Thanks, Morphe, for 24 months. Hello. How's it going? Possible enemy types. boost giving enemy, a size increasing enemy slash power up. That's a good one. That's a good one. Thanks. But yeah, there are power up giving ones. There's a life giving enemy, but you only encounter that whenever you make progress in score and difficulty, which I'm not. I don't like how it stops counting when the triangles go there. Oh my god, a fucking life. Oh, yes. Okay, I gotta hit this. Okay. Avoid these triangles. The triangles need to travel somewhere. The bullets need to travel way faster, I think. Oh god. They're so slow right now. Oh my god, another life. Yes. Progress. Oh my god, so much progress. Duh. Ah, fuck it. Missed that one. Ow. Yeah, right now everything's just a default red cube because I haven't added any art, but the way it's supposed to be is the square ones are the ones you're supposed to hit, and the triangle, but right now they're just rotated squares, are ones you want to avoid. And yeah, the green ones are like the optional ones. But yeah, there's like no art, obviously. Oh my god, another power-up life. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. No, shit. Oh my god, I can't believe I made that. Watch out for the bullet. The game does not scale difficulty very well right now. We need to... The spawning bag, or whatever system I was using, needs to have way more difficult enemies in it. Higher difficulties like this. There should not be this many, like, basic enemies. There isn't a cap to the scale, I don't think. Everything is getting smaller a lot, right? Yeah, I might want to tone down the scaling a bit, because things are scaling quite a lot right now. But yeah, no, there's no cap to the scale. The scale is like directly correlating to the difficulty value, which I can't read right now. What am I at? 2.9. Yeah, okay, so stuff is like a third of the size, I guess. Oh, fuck. I guess since it's being divided like that, it should slow down. Oh, I died. No. I was just playing it. Yeah, for mobile, things might be a bit small. Well, I shouldn't really be able to play for that long, really. That was a bit, like, at that difficulty. Anyway. Let's do a, little update-y thing for YouTube. Let's put this over here. Okay. Hello, YouTube. Progress for today. It's like 1 PM. I've been streaming for 2 and a bit hours. We got a score being written to the bottom of the screen, which I'm pretty sure certain isn't centered, but whatever. It ticks up. I'm like working on the tick rate of it, whatever. We got a screen shake and slow motion whenever you take damage. Yeah, I'm gonna start working on the life display right now. I made a little mock-up of what I want stuff to look like here. So this is just a screenshot I took of the game when it was paused. And we've got thumbs at the bottom. That's what these disgusting things are down here. They're supposed to be thumbs. And yeah, we've got score written at the bottom. I don't have the word score. I don't think it's necessary. But we're going to have like hearts. So you can have 5 hearts along the bottom. And if you get more than 5, you just get a plus on the 5th heart to say that you have more than 5. And that'll be like a basic UI for now. And then I can start disabling the stupid debug text shit I have at the top of the screen that I'm never reading because it's too far away. Yeah, so I need to let's just draw like a crappy heart sprite real quick. Let's just do like, I don't know, well, I can't really do it in Paint, right, because I can't export as a thing. Let's just open GIMP, and I'll just draw like a terrible little heart real quick, and then I'll try to add it in. But yeah, that's progress so far today. Okay, there we go. There's the little thing for YouTube. I need another button on my Steam Deck that's disregard last. All right. You can't wishlist this on Steam, no. And hello, Crypt Opener. Do I? I keep hearing this lately, but I feel like I'm gaining so much weight. Like, my face is way more round than it was before. I'm getting, like, I'm getting overweight again. But it's just because I can't fucking cycle, because my bike is always buggered. Right, let's just make a little, how big is the player sprite? Well, how big is that cube up there? $250. Oh no, that's not that cube. That's that cube is 100. So I probably want the hearts to be like 64. Whoop. Delete that layer. Let's do this. Let's just draw like, oh, new loot layer. Ah! I need pixel. This is annoying. Oh my god. Wait, let me look at a silly pit. Yeah, okay. That'll do, whatever. Ah! Okay, fine. Fuck it. Export as... Okay, there we go. Oh, it probably just has a heart shape I could have made, yeah, whatever. Never mind. Godot. Textures. Bad heart.png. Yeah, that seems about right. So let's do... Oh, I needed a plus symbol as well, didn't I? Oh, I can use the crosshair for now. Well, no, I need it to be in black, really, don't we? Did I close GIMP? God damn it. There we go. Bad Heart Plus. So I got two. Okay. So we're in the gameplay controller. We're gonna want. I guess this will be gameplay UI. We'll put this in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll make a child node of just node, and we'll say this will be hearts, and then we'll put that as a child of it, and then we can make this transform like 0 and then 64. This one can be 0 and 128. That'll be next to each other, won't it? Yeah, that's fine. And this is fucking 0 and 128, 64 times 3. That works. This one can be 64 times 4, 0. And this one can be 64 times 5, 0. And then we can have bad heart plus, which can also be 64 times 5, 0. And I just realized I made the plus black so that you can't actually fucking see it against the black background. So let's fucking make that white actually. Okay. That's better. Right, don't close GIMP. I keep needing it. There we go. And hearts will move to... We'll lock all of these. And then the actual hearts object will move down. And I'll just plot it like, I don't know, we'll just do this by eye. There. That'll do. Play the game, see what happens. Yeah, sure, whatever. And then that seems pretty centered. Okay, good. And then in gameplay controller, whenever we change lives, which will be oh god, how do I want to do this? Oh, I need like do I want like a list? An export list? Export list of, what are they? Are they sprites? Sprite 2D. Hearts. This is just Visual Studio 2022. Oh, I can't make an export of a list of sprites. Oh. Can I do an array, like sprite 2D array? I can export an array, okay. Hearts, nil. Size 5. Well, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Perfect. And then we can have an export sprite 2D, not hearts 2, what the fuck? Heart plus. And then I build that. That can be heart plus. That. Fantastic. Okay, and then for each no sprite 2D in. Oh, how do I want to do this? Hearts. Heart dot visible equals true. Heart plus dot visible equals false. Maybe I just want a function to handle this, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Probably want a change lives function, right? Void change lives. And it takes a, what are lives? An S byte. Lives. Well, no, because I'm sure I do lives minus minus, don't I? Yeah. Hmm. How does the 1-up thing increase your lives? Please don't tell me it just does lives plus plus when you hit it. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Okay, alright. We need gameplay controller. Lives needs to not be accessible. That's dumb. Which is going to throw errors, obviously, now. Because now this can't access this. And we need a... Need a public void add life. A public void remove life. And then a void of change lives. So we have add life, which does lives plus plus. We have remove life, which done lives minus minus. And then if lives... return? Where do we check lives? This here, we want this. No, I guess I do want the check at the start every time. Actually, I'm undoing that. I want the check at the start of the frame every time. Yeah. So we don't need to do that. Oh no, we want to do this like change lives +1. We want an S byte of lives. Wait, what? What? Lives is an int now? Oh no, the... What? Spell that right, and then... Okay, there we go. I mean, this does seem kind of unnecessary, to be honest. I could just have change lives. But I guess then you don't need anything else to know what lives is. Change lives, we want to do... If lives is greater than lives, we want to do hearts. Fuck. God damn it. No. Fuck. Okay. So if I have 1 life, I want... Yeah, we need to do -1 on this, first of all. So if I have 0 lives, we want to show no hearts. Oh, no, that is right. If I have 0 lives, I want to show no hearts. If we go down to 1 life, I want to show 1. But if I'm on 3 lives, I don't want to show the 3rd heart in the list, because that'll be the 4th. Then I do want to do -1, don't I? Yeah. heart plus dot visible equals true. I'm gonna get there, hang on. Just give me a second. I think that works. Let's see if that works. That's a horrendous mess, and also I forgot to even fucking change how everything works here. So here we want to do add life. What? Why is that? Right, okay, I'm gonna just ignore that error. That doesn't make any sense because it's right there. And then here we want to do gameplay controller dot remove. What? What is happening here? What am I... What? Oh, non-static. Oh. Josh, please. Right, okay. Fuck me. Oh, and hearts needs to be static as well. Right. Right. Ah, spell it right. Okay, we got there. Okay, there we go. That was confusing for a minute. Okay. Oh no, that's add life, isn't it? Oh, I've got these the wrong way around. Got that the wrong way around. Okay, there we go. Okay, that I think should work. We'll see. Nope, something horrendous broke. Errors. Null reference is not set to an instance of an object. Oh, you can't export a static. Oh my god, that's aggravating. Oh. Okay, fine. That kind of ruins the whole fucking point, but whatever. Ugh. That's going to be really gross. But okay. Oh no, wait, they need to be static. The other thing needs to happen, Josh, you need to not export. Oh my word, this is going to be gross. Hearts 0 equals get node sprite 2D gameplay. This is so gross. Hope you like that line of text. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, I hate it. Whatever. Okay. Fuck me. I hate it. Okay, it still doesn't work. Object reference not sent to an instance of an object. What? Line 24. What? 168. That... None of this makes sense. Oh. Oh. Did I do that wrong? But here, I mean, I forgot to do this, first of all. Is that what the problem is? It's still not that. I was going to say, that's not what the problem is. It says this is the problem. Null reference exception. Object reference not sent to an instance of an object. Okay. I got there in the end. I didn't create the array because I was doing it in the export before. Alright, let's take damage. Hearts didn't change. Why is that not working? Do I have an error I can't see because my taskbar is blocking it? No. What? Oh my god. Ah! Oh. XD. Okay. That still doesn't explain why that first one doesn't work. Oh god, what? Why doesn't the... So I'm on 5 health. I have 5 lives. Right, that should be that. You subtract the number 1 twice. What? I'm gonna need a line number there, engine of creation. You can't quite see the line numbers. Why can't you see the line numbers? Why have I not let you do that? That seems kind of dumb. Once in function call, then on the hearts lives. Here? That's me giving this the value. That's not me setting it. I'm not setting lives to -1. I don't understand what you're saying. I don't see the problem. This is me editing the array. This is me making the target lives 1 lower. This is me actually setting the amount. Right? Like, I'm not doing minus equals. I'm doing minus. Right, let's see if this works. Okay, I lost 1. I lost one. I lost... Okay, now it's working. Okay. Yeah, I'm adjusting. I'm going from... I'm changing the... I'm indexing... Oh, God. I'm minusing one to get the array to be right. I can't think of the words that mean that. Okay. That's the target lives amount. Oh, I am using that there, I suppose. Yeah, no, that is still... If I have 3 hearts... If you start with 5 lives, you take 1 damage, you call the function of 4, modify the array to 3. Yeah, because I'm using the wrong lives value here, aren't I? Okay, then how is it working right now? It's confusing me. Like, if I take a damage right now, I lose a heart. Like, what's happening there? How is it working? I understand what you're saying now, but like, yeah, but it's working? Now that I think about it, I don't really need a reference to the first heart. Oh, my hearts went up by 1. I don't need a reference to the first heart, because if that's gone, then the game's over anyway. We're just going to stop rendering all of them. So knowing the first heart is a bit pointless. Ah! Right, I want to see if it works going up to 6. Yeah, it should be if I go to 6 hearts, it just adds the plus heart. Oh, I missed it. It should just add the plus heart. It shouldn't... I guess I could just restart. I have 1 more life now. I mean, I also want to do the thing where their whole visibility isn't even shown if you don't need to see them. They should only be visible when they change. Boink. 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 Come on, heart. Come on, 1 up. I got a plus. I mean, whatever's happening, it's working. Take 1 damage, please. It will... I think it will remove the 4th heart instead of the 5th. Did you not see, like, what was happening? If I take damage now, and then I take damage again... Like, I tested it. It's working. If I take damage again... And if I take damage again... And again... And the final one... And I die. Like... Whatever numberness is happening, it's working, right? Like I've been testing it the entire time, and it's worked. Do 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 do. Right, well now to make it so that it only shows when it changes. No, I didn't, Limar. I didn't go to bed. Where's the bar handled? Oh, there's a handle UI function. Oh my god, I should probably be using this for all the UI drawing. As a handle UI, score text should be in there. Can I change the alpha? How am I doing the boost bar? Tint, progress, new color. Yeah. So I can do like material, texture, ordering, visibility, modulate. Modulate is what I want here. Change the colors. Change it to black, or I can just remove the alpha. Yeah. Yeah, as a modulate in the visibility. Let's just do hearts modulate. There's a color. Okay, cool, perfect. I should really have like an animation for the heart being lost, not like just make it disappear, but whatever. For each heart, for each sprite, 2D heart in hearts. Heart dot modulate dot a equals, I can't set it like that, can I? No. Equals new cola 0f 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 a equals 1f. I need like a timer amount, don't I? I need like a over time it gets, yeah. Boost bar tint progress. Right, yeah. Where am I coloring it? Oh, I see. Okay, so I need to dim this over time. Yeah, so we set it to full. And then heart plus dot modulate equals. We set it to full if lives changed, and then lives changed equals false. And then we do else if heart plus dot modulate dot a is greater than 0. Then we slowly dim them, right? So then we do this, and we have a float of alpha. That's never worked, Klim, and I can't get it to work with for all the streams. We decided I just can't get it to work, so you can't see that tooltip stuff. Float alpha equals mathf, not methf, mathf.lerp to from hearts plus dot modulate dot a to 0f via not delegate, delta. Oh, handle UI doesn't have delta. Delightful. Never do methf, kids. Yeah. And set it to the new alpha value. Okay. And then we just like snap it to 0 once it's like basically not visible anymore. Okay, cool. That has some I'm not racist but energy, Rywolf. But yes, thank you. This is how I normally wear my hair, like not on stream. Right, okay, so the hearts aren't visible unless I take damage, and then they will become visible unless they don't. Why did that not work? Oh, this needs to be 255, not 0. Or, wait. No, 1, right? Typically on the range of 0 to 1, yeah, okay. Right, so they're fully black at the moment. You can't see them because I'm dumb. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, why did they suddenly... Oh, what did I... Oh, whoops. I filled all the numbers in. Alright, okay. Okay. Yeah, so you have hearts at the start and then they disappear. Yeah, okay, cool. Probably should disappear a bit faster than that, but yeah. So if I take damage, they'll appear and then disappear again slowly. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. I don't like how much they snap right now. You can, like, notice the snap happen. Yeah, they need to... It needs to be like 0.05. Okay, now you can't notice the snap happen. At least I can't. Probably make it a bit faster still. Delta times 2f. Yeah, that's a bit better. Okay. Cool. Alright. I like the UI so far. This is good. So now the hearts appear and then disappear slowly. Cool. So now if I just keep playing, if I reset, they'll start there and then disappear. And then if I pick up a health thing, it should why is my score not going up? Wait, what? Oh, that's not resetting. We need smooth score to reset here. I shouldn't be setting these values here. They should be set on ready, shouldn't they? Why am I doing it up here? Yeah, that leads me to confusion. Smooth score equals 0. I need to not have that there. Okay. Will hearts stay on the screen if there's only one left? Ooh, that's a decent idea, actually. Yeah. If there's only one heart left, it should, like, pulse instead, right? Okay, there we go. The score doesn't remember the previous one anymore. Okay. That was silly. I guess that score number can't go down, can it? It can only go up. Hello, the armored man. Alright, so let's keep playing for a minute with this intense music until I find a 1-up. And everything should just work. I hope. What is this we're listening to? Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, those hearts are double visible, the last one, because there's 2 on top of each other. I need to think about that, actually. Ooh, that's a wall of text. Bum bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum. Oh, I missed it. How did I... That did not look like I missed that. That was weird. Hang on, I will look at the chat in a moment. I just want to... Ooh, I took damage. Oh, look out. Yeah, so if I get this... Yeah, that last heart is twice. So we should do... Heart plus visible... True, and then heart... No, just regular heart 4 dot visible equals... false. Oh, hearts. And then flip that here. There we go. I don't know why the lady isn't... Oh, there we go.
Lord Teacupman just resubscribed for 63 months. WOAHHHH 63 months.
Thanks, Lord Teacupman, for 63 months of Prime. Yes, very good. Thank you. So when you take the log 10 of score, then round that down, you get 1 less than the amount of digits in score. So math F floor log 10 1000, for example, would be 3. What? Then you can do a calculation like order equal floor log 10 score 1 divided by 9 times 10 order to get values like 111. Right. Or, Clem, I could do what I'm doing. I don't know what... the thing that you're saying, I don't know how it works. What is log 10? mathf.log right. Returns the base 10 logarithm of a specified number. Yeah, I don't know what that means. My maths isn't, like, super great, right? You don't learn log at school? Do you know how fucking old I am? And how long ago school was? Let's have a little Google. Log 10. Oh god, that's a graph. So if I put in 100, it will calculate 2. And then if I put in 1,000, it will calculate 2.9999. Okay, 1,001, it will calculate 3. If I put in 10,001, it will calculate 4. Right, it's telling me how many zeros are in it. Okay, I understand. So log 10 is telling me how many zeros it has. Sort of accurately. 1 returns 0. Yeah, and 10 returns 1. 9 returns 0.9. Okay, right. So it's used to figure out how many zeros are in a number. Okay. That does seem exactly like what I want. So that only works if it's base 10. What do you mean? 2,000 gives me 3.3. Is our, like, base 10 as in our counting system? Because, yeah. So 10 in log 10 is 1. Right, okay, so it's it working out, and 100 is 2. So that's, so log 10 is working out how many to the powers of the number I put in. So log is working out how many to the powers of numbers I'm putting in it. So if I put log 10, if I put 10 into log 10, it's telling me 10 is 1 to the power of 10. So then 100 is 10 to the power of 2. And then 1,000 is 10 to the power of 3. Yeah, so it's what, so yeah, so log works out how many to the powers of something is. So if I put in 5 and do log 5, right? Yeah. It will give me 1 for 5. 2 for 25. Sorry, 2 for... Wait. 2 for 25? Yeah, 2 for 25. 5 times 5 is 25. Right, and then it will give me... Yeah. What's 5 times 5 times 5? A big number. 125. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, 5 times 25 is 125. Yeah, okay. Right, okay, interesting. So log, yeah, log is exactly what I want. For everything that isn't an integer power of 10, you get some weird decimal number. Yeah, that's fine. I could use a float for the, you know, bigger than or whatever. That's where you want to round it. Yeah, sure. So we would do... Ah, fuck, I forgot to push the fucking end mark again. Oh, I'm gonna hate myself. Okay, I need to add a thing real quick into chat. Hang on. I need a new thing in chat. A new hotkey For add marker, disregard last marker I fucked up. Sorry, hang on. One moment. I'm doing a thing. Where am I going to put this on my stream deck? My stream deck is too full. Fuck. I'll figure that out in a second. Hang on. Sorry, I literally can't read chat because I'm doing stuff in chatty. Give me a sec. Fuck. I need more room. Okay. Right, and then I can move, copy that, paste that. No F keys, F17. Do that. Delete that page. Do that. Set with that. Global, done. Okay, there we go. Right, good. Hopefully that worked. I needed to add, like, yeah, a thing. So don't worry. Right, what was I doing? Okay. Pressing start marker. I have pressed start marker. Don't fuck this up. Okay, so got the little UI elements in. So I got little hearts and they disappear at the start. Then I can play the game. If I take damage, the hearts appear for a bit to show me how much health I have and then disappear again. If I play and I gain a life, which will take a moment, it will show a little plus on the symbol next to my heart. And it should all just work. The only thing I need to do now is make it so that when you have one life left, maybe it needs to like, yeah, it needs to like flash to tell you that you only have one left. So like a pulsing animation I could do pretty easily. Just like if lives is equal to 1, then yeah, the alpha of the image loops instead of Instead of going to nothing and then disappearing again. Come on, 1-up. Let me demonstrate the thing. There's the 1-up. Annoyingly, I'm not going to be able to get it very easily. I got it. There we go. And I got the little plus on my heart. So I have more than 5 lives. Okay. Let's make that pulsate. Let's do... if lives changed, blah, blah, blah. If heart modulates... is that... oh god, how do I want to do this? That's when it is greater than that. That's when it goes down. Then if it's smaller than that, if lives does not equal... ah, wait. I'm not going to be able to make it go back up again, am I? I'd have to snap it to up and then down and then snap... oh, that's fine, actually. If... what am I doing? If lives is equal to 1, then I've got to do all of them, annoyingly. Else, take this, put that in there. If lives is equal to 1, we snap it to 1 again. Okay, so let's go down to 1 heart and see what that looks like. So they fade out there, and then I should just, if I just dodge stuff quick. Boom, 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 boom. And then that should flash. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That works well, actually. I got 1 heart left. Nice. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Good. Obviously, the hearts are like some extremely rough drawing that I've just done in GIMP for like 2 seconds, but... that works. And now you know you have 1 heart left. Good. Hooray! Player feedback. Oh my god, it's happening slowly. Hooray! Okay, fantastic. I didn't fuck that up. Editing my fucking streams with these markers is good, but not if I fuck up the marker usage as much as I do. Makes my life really annoying, because if I can't trust the markers, then I'm just editing the video raw like the whole time. It's fucking horrendous. Alright, let's put this in GitHub. Yeah. Added lives UI. Nice. Okay, good stuff. Alright. Cool. That's good. I should really make this text start as 0. Okay. For the first frame it's visible or whatever. Game of the year contender for sure. Yeah. What do you mean going to draw the objects yourself, Skidvoid? What do you mean? Okay, there we go. Good stuff. Boink. Boink. One of the games of the year. Okay, let's test this on mobile and see what it looks like. Where's my phone? Oh boy, Android build time. What time is it? 2:30. Yeah, I've got loads of time still. Got like 2 hours. Boop boop a doo. Whoop. Developer settings. Additional settings. Developer options. USB debugging. On. Okay. Always allow this computer, even though you don't remember that anyway. The red placeholders, i.e. squares. Oh, am I going to draw them myself? Yeah, but I'll do like a fucking better job of it. Okay, remote debug. Android, go. Ooh, that didn't work. No export template. Oh, I need to get another export template. Okay. Manage export templates. Yeah, I have older versions. I need to download a new one. Okay, that's fine. Interesting thing about logs. Example, log 9 divided by 3. Then anti-log will give the third root of 9. What? I don't know what you mean, Desert Rat. Log 9 divided by 3, then anti-log. What? Oh no, the maths. It's too strong. Ah, this export template is huge. Do 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 do. Downloading still. Yeah, I can even show you. I can show you the download. Whoa, there it is. Fucking crazy. Anti-log is E up arrow X. Interesting. Oh god, did the Godot just crash? This is what Godot looks like right now. Yes, that black bar on the right is there for me. Oh, it's good now. Okay. The fuck? Okay, hopefully that worked. Go Android build. It's doing things. Okay, okay. It's happening. Go Android. Build. Hey, there it is. Okay. Game's running. Okay, good. Oh, the game is very off-center now. What the fuck happened? Why is the game so off-center on my screen? What the shit? What? It wasn't doing that before. That's weird. Oh no, something's changed. Oh no. Maybe if I open... What has changed here? Like, look how off-center this is. Like, there's the game up there. That's all well and good. But then, like, there's nothing down there. Like, you can see the score. And there's just nothing below it. The fuck has happened here? Paused XD should be, like, way higher up. What the shit? No, I guess the score is being written to the top. It's like not taking in the curvature of my phone? The hell? Why is this different now? I don't know if I have older builds to compare. Huh. That's annoying and kind of shit. What? Well, annoyingly the UI works, but not in the way I want. I know my phone isn't 16 by 9, but it's not that far off of it. Like, what the hell? That's kind of shit. Time to look through all these, I guess. But like, I haven't changed any of these. No, I didn't fiddle with the properties of the root element. That was the remote only. That's not like default. Oh god. That is what I have it set to. I haven't changed any of that. Fuck. It's set to expand in canvas items. Oh, fuck me. What has happened? Pretty sure I have an old build still. And it didn't look like that. I could try building the game in an older version of Godot. Blockris Godot APK, I've got it right here. Hang on. Sorry. I am worried now that this is broken. I don't like it. It's upset me greatly. Right, I see. I see what's happened. So, in the older version of the app, my little taskbar thingy is on top still. Which means that the game is like a lot lower down. It's like centered way lower. Things still like go to the bottom and disappear. But it's gotten a lot better. With the bar on the top. I wonder if I've set it to like full screen or something. Whereas now I have like I have the go back button at the bottom. But with this build version, I don't have that. I wonder why. Well, in any case, handling of the aspect ratio is always just a problem. Because yeah, my phone isn't 16:9, but I'm making the game for 16:9, and just making it stretch isn't really an option. Yeah, now everything is like way off the top of the screen without the bar on top. I mean, it makes more sense to have the program run like this, but that just whatever you say that word, the problem. Maybe I do need to do some like actual screen size changing. But now all the gameplay is going to be different the longer the screen you have. What? I can't pick up the 1-up on my phone for some reason. What? That's such a weird issue. I tried to pick up the 1-up power-up and it just goes through me. What? Why? What? I'm so confused. Why would that happen? It's not happening on PC last time I checked. Okay, here comes the 1-up. I'm gonna pause and look at the... Oh, can I not look at the remote? Ah, come on, it's called remote debug. I don't get the remote view here? Oh, fuck. How am I supposed to debug this? Oh, now I got the 1-up. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Okay. I need to look at the 1-up. Something bad is happening here. It was started from Godot directly. I was pressing the start remote debug button in Godot and then it launches on my phone. Just waiting for a 1-up to spawn. I mean, I could have changed the spawning for it, I suppose. That might have been smart to test this with. See, there I picked it up fine. What the fuck? I don't understand. Oh god. Oh, not a fucking Android-only bug. Oh, Christ. Okay. Let's just do that real quick. Its collision is correct. Gameplay controller add life is the only thing it does when you hit it. And then that just does change lives. So unless this is erroring somehow. How though? What? That's really weird. I'm gonna build it again. Maybe it was just one weird build error. Okay, now I hit it. What the fuck? Like, oh, Christ. Ah, the game, like, froze when I hit it. And then it went through me. Something strange is happening. Yeah, I couldn't... That one just went through me. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Okay, that time it worked. Yeah, it's like the very first one that spawns, Tedzug. Wait, can I not go over like 6 lives or something? Does going over 6 lives not work? Is that what it is? Oh, I can't go over 6 lives. Right, that's what's happening. Index out of range exception. Right. Duh. Yes, if lives is smaller than 5, 6. Right, it's trying to show a heart that isn't there. Right, there we go. I found it. As if I had... Oh, you can't see. It's here. This needed else if lives is smaller than 6. If lives is greater than 6... If it's greater than 6, we need to not change anything. Okay, I got there. Hello, Volcrian. How's it going? This music is very loud and annoying. Oh, thank God for that. Right, I'm on to 6 lives. 7. Okay, there we go. Now it just shows that. 8. Okay, here we go. Let's lose a life now and see what happens. Yep, 7, it just shows that. 6. 5. Okay, now it works. Christ. 4. Let's go. Oh, I couldn't pick that up. That one went through me as well. Oh, fucking hell. What? Index out of range. What? I have 4 lives. So it's setting my life. Oh, it's setting my lives to 5, but there's only so many hearts. Wait, what the fuck have I done? Why is it trying to do this one? If lives is, if the new lives is greater than current lives, could the plus be just 6th sprite in the array? It could, but then I'd have to like toggle the 5th one off. I mean, I could just have a plus instead of a heart with a plus on it, I suppose. That would be probably smarter. Need to order from Germany, Volcrian. What the fuck? Why? Okay, yeah, let's make the heart plus. Let's make it just the plus. And not the rest of the stuff. Okay, so now it's just a plus and nothing else. So if I do this and make this 6 instead, then we're going to have a lot of errors. So this will be heart 5, hearts 5. We don't need that. Hi.
Did you get my Discord message?
Sorry?
Did you get my Discord message?
Oh, somebody sniped my 69 out of 70 stun jump run on PSG.
I don't know who it is.
Oh, I didn't submit to...
Yeah, I know, right? But they probably would have accepted it.
Yeah, is it an online one?
Yeah.
Ah, it's an online one. Oh, okay. Fearful SR. Oh, it's definitive edition even. That's interesting.
I
Oh.
heard them say, up next is 69 out of 70, and I was like, oh my god, has Josh forgotten?
Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Oh, no. Fearful. I recognise the name, I think.
It's not the person who did some GTA run at ESA, was it? And then we spoke to them after.
No.
I can't remember.
I don't think that. No, that's not them. No. Huh.
Yeah, you should have submitted.
Ah, yeah, I didn't realise PSG was online. It's normally not. I didn't know they did online ones.
It says online 9, so I don't know if that means it's the 9th one.
Oh.
Or if it's like...
I mean,
I don't know what it means.
they would have done some during COVID, I guess, but yeah, I didn't realise they were still doing them, I suppose. Yeah, I should have submitted. Ah, well.
Yeah. And Red Bull's got a run on after this.
Rekelt normally does SA runs for BSG. Yeah, he does those.
It's a bit long, isn't it, to do a whole run for just a weekend thing?
Yeah, for a weekend thing. But I think the actual events he does do like any percent or no major glitches of
Yeah, sure.
of it. Yeah.
But Red Bull's got a run on after
Oh,
this.
cool. Oh, yeah, I could have been before Rebel
Yeah,
again.
Rebel.
Again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been funny. Ah. Ah. Yeah, okay. His estimate's an hour? What's my PB in Definitive Edition? My estimate is always an hour and 9 minutes.
Yes, I know, haha, yes. Very funny. So original.
It is very funny, I think. Some people
It
just
was
don't...
funny the first
Some people don't even notice the joke, and that
Yeah.
makes it great.
innocence.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Okay, interesting.
Apparently there's 3 people coming into the Minecraft server as my plus ones.
Oh.
Boy.
Oh, baby, you're responsible
Oh,
for him,
yeah.
Faye.
They'll be alright.
Very responsible,
They'll
Faye.
be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wayne just messaged me to confirm about it.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Did you hear me talk to the phone on the bike people earlier?
No.
They just say the rear tire's buggered. So it's leaking from the sides.
Would that have been when you put it on? Like with the...
I didn't put it on. They put it on, remember? We got them to do it.
But wasn't it the same tyres that you'd done before?
Yeah, but they think it's just a manufacturing problem.
Oh.
They're telling me to just claim it on warranty and
Oh,
get another
really?
tyre. Yeah. The guy rang me and was just like, yeah, it's not supposed to... Tyres aren't supposed to just leak from the side like that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's like... Because I was pumping that rear one way more than the front one all the time.
Uh-huh.
It's just because it's letting air out from the sides.
So it's not like fitting the circle perfectly. that
Yeah,
kind of thing.
yeah.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
he thinks it's that. So and it's just where I've ridden it, it's just let all the air out
Yeah.
because I've just ridden it and I've put pressure on it.
So you haven't actually driven over glass then? It's just...
No, I just found a bit of glass in it, but that must have just been stuck in it, and it wasn't like an actual hole.
Did you buy it from somewhere you can claim a warranty?
Yeah, I'll have to ring them and stuff. But he says take the bike back, and like spray it with water and show that the air's just coming out of the sides or whatever for images, and then just try to get a warranty from
SKT_Gobalade just resubscribed for 19
I mean,
months.
if not,
Hello
it's
Josh,
like
have a nice
£34,
weekend.
but it'd be nice to just get it on warranty again, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, exactly.
so I'll
Well,
do that.
Basically sold a faulty thing then.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
that's the case.
If he's right, so yeah.
Just say that like the first time you took it out, it just...
Yeah, well, it was
Whatever.
2 months ago I bought it,
Yeah, I know.
but
don't
yeah,
know.
they don't know. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just say it was leaking air constantly because it was.
When do you need to pick it up?
Today sometime, but they're open till 6.
Yeah, but I don't want to be driving in the dark.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm gonna have
then
to shout now, but...
well then I can drive. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to take me as well.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, okay. You can have a chat. Huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, okay, I forgot you can drive.
You forgot I could drive. Yeah.
That's fine then, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a shower.
Okay. Have a nice shower. Bye. Back to debugging my fucking game. The 1DE run I did was 110. Oh, okay. If that was my only one run I did, then I could probably go faster. DE must just be faster. Anyway, sorry, let me catch up with chat. There's no Amazon in RO, but they have free delivery since in the EU. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, Wayno, sure. Yeah, I filled in my thing this morning, Wayne. So I remembered and I didn't need the reminder. Yeah, and okay, results. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really care that much about the delay or anything, so yeah. Okay, what was I doing? I was making the hearts just a 6-thing array. So keep scrolling until I find more errors. There's more here. They're the hearts plus. I don't want that. I can just do hearts 0, can't I? For this check. Yeah, and then we can get rid of this line. We can do hearts 0 for this check. We can get rid of this line. We can get rid of this line. Cool. Game's open, we can't see the code. Oh. There you go. And thanks SKT for 19 months of Prime. Hello. Sorry, I was I was distracted having a conversation with Faye. But yeah, hello. Right, okay, so this should simplify this a lot, right? Like, if lives is greater than regular lives and lives is smaller or equal to 6, then that, else if lives is greater than lives, then we do that, right? And then that's it. We don't need any of this other stuff. And that should just work, right? So we have, oh, we have 6 visible right now. That shouldn't be right. I can just call change lives. Now we can just do hearts 5 visible equals false. Okay. Probably shouldn't do it like that, but whatever. It still shows the heart. What? It's still showing the plus. Am I dumb? But I said it's visible to false. Oh, for each it sets visible to true. Right, okay. But I don't need to do that. Oh no, I guess I do. Okay. Okay, so I have 5 hearts. And now, if I get a 1-up, it shows I have 6, basically. And if I get another 1-up, it just shows I have 6 again. Okay, good. And now if I lose hearts, nothing happens. We get a massive error. Oh, hey, thanks.
Baked Potato TV _ just resubscribed for 7 months.
If lives is greater than lives, do we want -1 here? Index out of range, like. Thanks, Baked Potato TV, for 7 months. Hello. How's it going? Oh, now it's removing the wrong one. That's not right. Oh, and lives. Yeah, I forgot that part. My bad. And lives is smaller or equal to 6. I forgot about that part. Okay, got it. Fucking hell. Yeah, okay, there we go. Jesus, man. Right, go up to 6. 7. And then I lose 1. And it doesn't work again. Else if, and lives is, oh, the new number. It should be that number. Fuck's sake. If only I knew how to do unit tests. All this pain could be avoided. There we go. Christ. 6 lives, 5 lives. Okay, there we go. That should be it. I can't think of any other scenarios where it would be not correct now. Let's go 8 lives and see what happens. But yeah, thanks, Baked Potato. How's it going? Right, 8 lives. Oh, 9 lives. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dead. You died, XD. Okay. Do 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 do. Down down. Just so I can't go to -1, I did that. Okay. That should be that fixed then. Simplified and fixed bugs with hearts UI, but spell simplified correctly. Simplified. There we go. Cool. Oh, right, yeah, I should remove that. Yeah, thank you. I almost committed that. Thank you very much. That would have been very silly. Cool. Push origin. Hooray. Okay, good stuff. Right. Now let's build it on mobile again. Oh yeah, when I have 1 heart, it should flash. Right, let's check. Yeah, that still works. Okay. Now, what should the hearts actually be in the art, I wonder? Maybe they should be cubes. Make them shields. Hooray! Hearts went away. Yeah, the problem is I don't really know what the lore of the game is, right? Like why can you only hit the square ones and not the triangle ones? Boom. The player should get deleted when you lose like that. Squares killed your family, right? But, like, I don't care about storyline or anything. It's obviously just a silly arcade game, but the problem is I don't know how to theme stuff without knowing at least vagaries of that. I guess just making the lives like little cubes would work. My takeaway is that you're protecting something from something, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so fucking raised on my phone, I hate it. I guess I can fix the screen issue fairly easily. If I make the game keep width instead of keep height. Or, sorry, instead of fit best or whatever it's doing. Because I can just make it longer, I guess. Like if you have a longer screen, sure you can just see earlier, I suppose, but... Do 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 do. But I can make the I can make stuff extend below the screen. Because I'm sure I can get screen width somehow. Sorry, screen height. Because if I have all the UI elements at the bottom, I can just make it, like, extend to the size of the screen. And then I can, the enemies and everything can always spawn, like, above 0, or below 0 in this case. But the UI elements can be, like, anchored to the bottom of the screen itself. Plus a margin, obviously. And then the player's position can be anchored to the bottom of the screen. Then the enemies can only disappear once they reach the bottom of the actual screen itself. As long as the width stays the same. Because if I had a wider screen, That would kind of fuck things a bit. But I imagine most phones would be taller than wide. Sorry, I'm just playing the game. I'm like also just thinking. I like the UI a lot. I like it only being there when I need it. I like the lives display. I don't need that debug text at the top anymore, really. So I could probably get rid of that. I can have just a variable. If you enable debug, then it shows it or not, or whatever. Ah, fuck. Okay, anyway. The colors can be different of the good versus bad squares? No, because if you're colorblind, then you're fucked. No, the shapes are different of the good versus bad squares to avoid exactly that issue. And hello, Zibson. Right. Let's try... Can I get screen height? Let's just do... Get screen transform. That's not really what I want. Let's have a look in the thing. Do 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 do. Godot get screen size. Because that's what I'm listening to. Yeah?
Can I borrow your hairbrush?
My hairbrush?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that was a bad throw, sorry. What do you want, my one?
Because mine can't.
Oh, okay. Screen get max scale. Get screen size. Returns the screen size in pixels. Okay, there we go. Right. Hey. She forgot to close the doors. Okay. Yeah, she's drying her hair. Okay. Enemy. When it reaches... Yeah, if its Y becomes bigger than that, so really it should be... If its Y is bigger than screen size... Oh god, this is gonna suck, isn't it? Get screen size dot X, no, Y. Okay. Yeah, it's time for a massive change. So because my phone screen is too long, more than 60x9, it makes it so there's a bunch of dead space at the bottom. And I think what I want to do is I want to anchor all of the stuff that needs to be at the bottom to the bottom, and then everything should just work. Like I can move all the UI down to the bottom, I can move the player down to the bottom, I can move the kill zone for the enemies down to the bottom, and everything should just work. So instead of everywhere where I use where is it? Everywhere where I use like 1920, I just need to look through my entire project, and every time I use 1920, I need to use that instead. Display server screen get size Y. Oh no, but like, no, window. It should be window size, shouldn't it? Not screen size. It should be like window size. Ah, no, right. On PC, this doesn't make sense because the screen is... You might be playing in a window. This only makes sense on Android. Right. Yeah, it needs to be the Windows size. What? What do you mean it doesn't? Oh, right then. What do you mean don't contain it? I just saw it. Hang on. Display server window get size dot Y. What? Have I pressed fucking insert? Right, that explains a bunch. Oh my god, what have I done? Right. Display server dot window dot get size dot Y. Now, will that work? I'm now actually not sure if that's going to work. It seems to. Oh, I can't resize the window. I guess it's in a 1080p window. I'm actually confused how this works. Because if I play in a bigger window, sure, but what if I play in a smaller window? Let's do something that's like super obvious and I don't need to test like this. Let's do... Oh fuck, I think I do actually want to save that, don't I? Let's do the player's position. The gameplay controller surely spawns the player when we go to gameplay state running. Player instantiate, player position here. So this is 1920, this is 320 above the bottom of the screen. Right? So let's do that. So now the player is in the same place they were before. But what happens if I play full screen? Player is in the same place they were before. Okay. Is that because the aspect ratio is the same? Oh, that screen gets size again. Oh shit, no, I want window gets size dot y. Whoops. Wait, how did that even work just then? Oh, the player snapped, I think. Did I see that? Yes, it's here. This is, it changes its Y position, doesn't it? The player. Where does it change its Y position? Wait, what? It does somewhere, doesn't it? Yeah, here, position equal new position X, this. So then I should take this, put this here. Well, the player's still in the right place there, but now if I go full screen, now the player isn't anywhere to be seen. Okay. Player's position is 2174, which is below the bounds of the window. Oh, this is such a pain in the dick. So it's like, if the aspect ratio is different, it's when the game is longer. Oh god, how do I work that out? It needs to be like, if the game is 16 by 9, the player needs to be at whatever I said before. I'm actually going to undo everything I just did. 1660. That's wrong here even. Oh no, I guess it isn't. Because of the scale or whatever, but oh my god, this is actually a massive fucking pain in the ass. So it's like, the game's logic isn't changing with the size of the window. It's always in a 1080p window, but it can extend beyond the bottom if the aspect ratio is bigger. So I need to work out what the aspect ratio is and then position it somehow. It needs to be like, if the game is longer than 16 by 9, the player needs to move further down. That's what I need. But I have absolutely no idea how to work that out. Hi, hurry. You forgot too close to doors. It's alright. Right, I'm going to turn resizable on. Oh, hey, thanks. And Windows.
Cootsy just resubscribed for 15 months. Thinking logically.
I've not got
Also arbitrary subiversary
Right.
laughing
I've got this
face.
on backwards, though.
The top?
Yeah.
No. Your zippers in the front.
Yeah, put your hand in the pockets.
Yeah, they go backwards for some reason. That's weird. But the zipper's here, isn't it?
Well, they didn't the other day. Hang on, hang
The
on.
hell have you done?
Is that
Yeah.
like a-
You're not wearing it inside out or backwards, so why are the pockets the wrong way round?
Oh wait, hang on. There's a thing.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Maybe I got in it wrong, and that's normally at the front.
Yeah, maybe. That must be normally at the front, yeah. Oh
Yeah, my
dear.
pockets now go back like this.
Interesting. Great.
Oh.
Delightful. Oh dear. Thanks Cootsy for 15 months of tier 1. Hello. Why is the game not resizable even though it specifically says it is resizable? It is resizable. Allow me to resize it. I can't resize it. The hell? Great, okay. Okay, whatever. It needs to be a product of the aspect ratio, which I can work out as a number by just dividing one by the other. If I divide 1920 by 1080, I get 1.77 repeating, recurring of course. So I somehow need to use that number to determine where to place everything anchored to the bomb. So if the number is bigger, if it's 1920, say divided by 1920, if we had a square image, it would be 1. So if the number is smaller, no, that's width, isn't it? I just made, yeah, I made it square. I made the width bigger. 1920 divided by 720. Yeah, let's say if it was taller. What is my phone screen size? Let's just look this up. What is the 1 plus 0 to screen size? 1 plus 0 to is a 1820 by it's a 20 to 9 ratio. So let's do 2400 divided by 1080. That makes it a 2.2, so the number's bigger, so we need to be further down. Also worth checking, can the app use all of it? Well, that's why I'd be using window size. So we would do so its position is 1660. What is 1660 times 1.7? No, divided by 1660 divided by 1.7 is 976.4 blah 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 blah. Well, it's 1660 divided by 1.7777. It's 933.75. So I need to put in. So if I do 933 times 1.7, we get close enough to 1660, right? So I need to do 933 times aspect ratio number to get it to be actually the bottom of the screen. Right? So 1660 divided 1660 divided by 1.7. Nope. 1660 divided by 1.7 is 976. 0.5 will do. Oh, it needs to be 1660 divided by 1.77777. Right, now the number gets smaller. One 660 divided by 1.777777777. Yeah, that's close enough to the correct number. So let's do global controller. Let's do is the global controller not static? Public partial class. Oh no, it's okay, it doesn't need to be. There's no statics in this, interesting. Why is this not all like static? So let's do hello L underscore panda underscore 999. A public static void of get aspect ratio number. Sorry, this returns a float. No. This is a void, and this will calc aspect ratio number, and then we'll do a public static float aspect ratio number, and we can do aspect ratio number equals screen display server dot window get size dot x divided by display server window get size dot y. Is that what I was doing? 1920 divided by 1080 gives 1.77777. Yeah, okay. I need these in here. I'm doing it like this because in the settings, if you ever change resolution, you need to recalculate this. Right, so aspect ratio number is that. So this should be 1.77777. So then in basic, and then in player, here, one 660 divided by 1.77777. So 1660 divided by that is 933.74999999. Right. So then we should do... So then, if I do the opposite, so this times this gives that. Yeah, so then obviously so we need to do 933.74999999 whatever. However many one of those I want. I think just 9 digits of precision. Sorry, that many precisions is fine. Times global controller dot aspect ratio number. Jesus Christ, that's shit. Okay. So now this should, the player should still be in exactly the same spot. The player doesn't exist. Why? What? Oh, I did it the wrong way around. No, wait, I did it the wrong way around. No, stop, wait. Now we're up there. How has that happened? What? Player's position is... What? 877? How have I fucked this so hard? I want to know what aspect ratio number is. Debug.write. Is that how you do that? Or is it console.writeLine? That's it. Aspect ratio number dot toString. It hasn't written anything. What? Am I an idiot? Oh, GD print. Is that what I'm after here? GD.print. Ah, not duplicate. Oh my god, okay, right. 1. How is that 1? Am I... Is this not... Can we not? Can we not fuck me with this game? 1.77778. Okay. Okay, we're now in the correct position. Okay, good. So now, nothing has changed. So now, if I build this and play this on my phone, it should be that I'm way lower. I should be the same distance from the ground, I think. Or will it be not quite... is it not going to be enough down, actually? Oh no. I think I'm in the right place. Okay. Progress. Fucking progress, dude. Right, everything else isn't in the right place, though, so it doesn't really work. But okay, so this is what we have to do. We have to times everything by the magic aspect ratio number. Stuff that we want to be on the ground. Oh my god, this is so terrible. Okay, so... to get everything to be anchored to the bottom... everything I want anchored to the bottom of the screen, I have to use an aspect ratio calc. So I have to get this 1 point... like, whatever number. This is a 16:9 aspect ratio. So, if I want something to be anchored to the bottom of the screen a certain distance, I have to then times it by this. Is that going to be the right distance? Is it like... what is it spacing? Is that anchoring it to the bottom, or is it spacing it like a percentage down? But yeah, so with the player here, I've positioned it so they're towards the bottom, like... when I play the game in 16:9, nothing changes. Out of interest, if I play this in full screen, does anything change? The player maybe moves a little bit. Oh, but I'm not recalculating this when I do that, am I? Oh, wait, I need to recalculate. Whatever, anyway. Whenever we change thingy, we need to do that. But now, when I play it on my phone... if I run it on my phone real quick... where's Blockris? If I run it on my phone, the player is now in the correct position below. Do you see? That's where the number is, but you can see the enemies are still not going to the bottom correctly, and neither is the UI element or the score. But the player is in the right place now, I think. I think the player is in the right place. I think that works. I hope I haven't moved it percentagely down, and I have actually moved it all the way down, right? I hope. Let me do a calculation. So if this was... so if I did 1920 divided by 1.777777778, we get this number. And then, yeah, if I obviously do that the other way around. But now, if I... what's the aspect ratio of my phone screen? It was 2400 divided by 1080. If I do that, I get 2.2222. So if I times... it's just a bunch of twos. So if I times one... well, sorry. If I times that by 22222, I get 2.399999999. And my screen is 2400 pixels. So that's right. If I do that times 2.222222 whatever, it equals my screen's height pretty much. It's like that. It's like pretty close. So that does work. So that will be actually on the bottom of the screen, which is what I want. Oh my god, this actually works. Okay, so I can anchor stuff to the bottom of the screen using this. I bet Godot probably has some convenient way of working this out that I'm not using, but we'll just do it my way for now. So I need to think about everything that needs to check a distance to the bottom of the screen and use this, like, calculation instead. So we need to do whatever number it is divided by that, which equals that. Yeah. Like, another way I could do it is I could write it 1660. Godot does actually have anchors, etc., but this works. Yeah, okay. I could, like, every single frame recalculate this massive number, I suppose. Like, if I just had a function that was... I put in the original number in it, and then it does the aspect ratio. I could do that, couldn't I? That would make my life a lot easier. If I had a function that took in the original number, it divided it by 1.777778, and then it took the result and timesed it. It took the result and timesed it by actual aspect ratio to get the new number. Yeah. If we take the results from that... Okay, so I could calculate this every single frame, every single time I use this position. But... I mean, I guess I'm already sort of doing that with this. So I'm already doing this gross calculation a lot. Like, I'm already doing one step of this. I might as well do another step, right? Like, this is... I'm thinking about optimization worries. Like, we're fucking shoving around some massive floating point numbers, right? But maybe that's... maybe that would be better. And then if the screen's... If it changes, it would change on the fly. We should probably use the cheat, actually, which is kind of funny. So I think in global controller I'm going to make a function that's calc aspect ratio number. I'm going to make a public static void anchor to bottom public static float. Is that how you spell anchor? There is probably some window resize event which would be useful. And anchor like that. Anchor. Anchor. That you take in a float OG value, and then we do that maths to it. We do OG value... Oh, I spelled that wrong. OG value. Most things have a size changed event. Yeah, sure, but that's not what I'm... Like... Yeah, calculating this... Like, oh yeah, the aspect ratio number I don't need to recalculate every time. That's not what I'm saying. I can only do this on some size change event. That's not what I'm worried about. So it's OG value. So float. We'll just do Z for now. Equals OG value divided by 1.777778. Float. Is that too big for a float? What was it? Oh, it gave me this, didn't it? That's too big for a float. There you go. I don't really want to use doubles here. And then Z equals... Oh wait, no, we then return Z times aspect ratio number. Right? Is that correct? So this is the original value. This gives us the fucked aspect ratio value. That is what this is. Yeah. And then we times it by the aspect ratio to get the actual number. Yeah. Yeah, we take the original value, we times it by the original aspect. We take the result and we time it, and we return the result of that times the actual ratio. Yeah, that works. Christ, this is so much maths. Okay, so then this is what we want. This is the correct function here. So this will anchor stuff to the bottom of the screen. Yeah, okay. I could just do, in fact, I can just do return. If I'm going to be calling this a lot, I kind of want this to be correct. We could do return this. return this, divide times by aspect ratio number. That works, right? Yeah, I can skip a step by doing that, can't I? By using brackets. There we go, that's what we want. Christ, though. Okay. So then we do player. And we do... global controller. OG value times 16 divided by 9 times aspect ratio number. Well, I mean, sure, whatever. Is that going to be any more precise, though? That's one more division I have to do. Now I'm doing 16 divided by 9 instead of 1.77777, which I already know the result, right? Like, that's just an extra calculation. Global controller dot anchor to bottom 1660 minus transform scale. Yeah. Okay. That also should work and is a lot cleaner of a thing, and I just need to do anchor to bottom. Oh, now it's all the way up there. Why has that not worked? Why didn't that work? Is it because the game's starting in full screen? Let's make it windowed, right, and then close it, and then open it again. I think it might be because the game opened in a really weird way. Yeah, okay, it is. Yeah, we need an event where if the screen aspect ratio changes or whatever, or if I change a setting. Where's the options menu? Options menu. Sure, whatever. Toggle window mode. If this happens, we have to do global controller dot calc aspect ratio number. We have to recalculate this. Okay, we don't need process here. Okay. Okay. That's better. Can't wait to test this with my 3:7 aspect ratio phone screen. You shut your mouth. Oh, it should only be if... It should only be if we're bigger than 1.7, shouldn't it? Ah, fuck. If the number is bigger than 1.7, that means the screen's longer. If the screen's shorter... I guess, I mean, I suppose I still... No, because it'll resize the game, won't it? Yeah, it'll resize the game then. Yeah. It's only if it's bigger that we want to do this. Global controller. Anchor to bottom. If... aspect ratio number is smaller than 1.77 whatever, return OG value. There we go. Caught it. Okay. Alright, so now it'll only happen if the screen's longer, not if it's thinner. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna build this and put it on my phone and see if it works. Go! Phone build! Please work. Hello, hi ALS journey. Oh my god, it's 4 PM, I need to fucking finish this soon. This is not a good time to be doing a massive sweeping systems change. Shit. Come on, do the thing with the thing. Okay, so now... I am correctly at the bottom of the screen again. Okay, good. Right. So now, if I just do this change for all the other things that have a fixed value that need to anchor to the bottom, this should work. Let's see. I'm going to do all that. So we need to do heart dot transform equals new vector 2. Oh, heart dot position equals new vector 2. Heart dot position dot x and global controller dot anchor to bottom. I'm actually going to rename it to anchor B, because it's such a long name. Anchor B. It's going to get really fucking annoying if I have to write that every time. Anchor B heart dot position dot y. So that should set all of the heart's positions to the correct place. Name can be simplified. What? We can't just remove it. How can it be simplified? What the fuck? Simplify member access to just anchor B. What? How can we access? What? How can you just access anchor B like that? Okay, sure. I suppose I'll do that. C# introduce parameter code refactoring provider encounter error has been disabled. Enable. What the fuck has just happened? Hope this hasn't broken everything. Wait, so can player just call it like that? Where's player gone? Am I blind? I might have closed it. Player. Player can't. Why the... Is it because this is... Oh, because it's calling global controller here. Or oh, it's using global controller at the top. What? Why is it using global controller at the top? When did that happen? Why? Okay, whatever. Interesting. The fuck? I haven't even added anything as static in here except this just now. How strange. Why is this stuff not static anyway? There should only be one global controller and it should all be static. Whatever, man. Okay. So that's player. I'm going to just close all these real quick. Reopen gameplay controller actually because I'm not done with that. That's the heart's position. The boost bar's position needs to be set. Boost bar dot position equals... Oh, then I don't need this, do I? Go that way. New vector to boost bar. Okay, so that'll anchor it to the bottom. What else? We've got the score as well. Did I export the score label? I did. Score label dot position equals... Ah, fuck it. Okay. What else needs to be anchored to the bottom? I did the hearts, I did the bar, I did the score. Okay, let's just test out my phone real quick, make sure this works. But I think this does, you know. Why am I using global controller in here? It's okay, whatever. I don't understand why I'm doing that, but fuck it. Okay, it's opening on my phone. This has not worked for the hearts for some reason. It worked for everything but the hearts. Why? What? This worked perfectly for everything but the hearts. How strange. What? Is it because I'm using a for each? But that's like the whole point of it. I'm not setting their position any other time anywhere else. The fuck? The fuck? Also, why am I not doing this in here? I just do a for loop, shouldn't I? Hang on. For int I, oh sorry, byte I equals 0. I is smaller than 5. I plus plus. Oh wait, there's 6 now, isn't there? 6. Hearts dot I, hearts I equals get node. I'm gonna rename bad heart 1. I'm gonna rename that too. Plus I plus 1. Oh, the last one's a plus. I'm going to rename that to 6. Hearts I dot visible equals true. Hearts dot I dot position equals new vector 2 blah 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 this. Whoops. Okay, I'm going to have to put that in a different line. And then after this for loop, we just do hearts 5 dot visible equals false. That's better. That makes so much more sense. Okay, so they're all at the bottom. Please work on my phone. Refactoring when time is running low, true game jam feels. Yeah. I mean, it's not the end of the world if I don't pick up the bike today. It still doesn't work with the hearts. Why is their position not changing? Am I an idiot? Do I have to do it on like the next frame or something? Why is the position not changing? Ah! Oh my god, don't do that. Just casually delete all of my code or something. Oh god, where the fuck was I? I was in ready. Where did ready go? Oh, there. Fucking Christ, that was terrifying. Okay. Heart just isn't... What the hell just happened? Oh. Oh. I understand what's happening now. It's their parent I need to be moving, not them. Git node 2D gameplay UI hearts dot position equals what is their position right now? I kind of want to just get to the position. Oh, I don't want to git node again. Ah, okay. Node 2D hearts. Okay. Hearts parent dot position equals... Why did I do this a minute ago? That's better. Right. Now it'll move. Push to my phone. Okay. Yeah, because the heart's position individually is 0. It's the parent object that is above it. Wait, why did it not? Oh, it's coming. Okay, now the hearts are down there. Okay, oh my god, this is actually working, like, incredibly well. Right, now I just need to do the same thing for the detection zone of all of the things. When I did the global controller thing earlier, did I make it aspect ratio number is smaller than that? Return smaller or equal to that. Because it should just return the OG value if it is also 16 by 9, right? Yeah, if we are playing 16 by 9, it should just return the fucking thing every time. Okay, good. So now I gotta find everything else that uses the bottom of the screen, which is all the enemies, I think. What else uses the bottom of the screen? Maybe some menus? But I'll worry about that later. The crosshair thingy? Yeah, that is, yeah. That's a outside the box one. Right, let's open enemy.cs. If position.y is greater than global controller dot anchor B. Did I not spell global controller correctly? Right, okay. So now all of the enemies that use the basic handle movement function will work. Yeah, the replays, I'm also going to have to, like... For the replays, I'll have to, like, record the aspect ratio or something. I think the replays are savable, but... I'd have to, like, shift everything up or something based on your aspect ratio. Right, basic enemy doesn't re-implement handle movement and doesn't use the bottom of the screen for anything else. DVD enemy does re-implement this, so we need to copy this calculation here. I guess for replays it doesn't matter too much what happens at the top of the screen. I suppose so, but like the timings will be thrown off because the player will move differently. But yes, for replays I can just spawn stuff higher up, right? Like, one-up enemy reached bottom. Right, okay, it only re-implements that function and not doesn't use the bottom of the screen for anything else. Shooting enemy doesn't re-implement handle movement. Triangle DVD enemy does re-implement handle movement. Oh, wow. It knew what I wanted to do. That's crazy. Triangle enemy doesn't re-implement handle movement. Okay, that should be everything. Let's build to the fucking phone and see if this works. Oh my word. I actually worked it out. I worked out a thing with maths. And now, no matter how long your aspect ratio is, it should be fine. If it's wider, it's going to be fucked. Because you're going to have so much dead space to the right. But, like, I can't. Like, okay. Use it. Don't use that aspect ratio. I don't know. Okay. The stars also need to go that much further down. Oh my god, it works. Yay! It looks like it works. I know you can't see what I'm looking at, but I am excited. Okay. I'm correctly using the aspect ratio now. Can't wait to play this on my 4x3 monitor. Yes. Then it will just be in the middle of your screen with nothing on the left and right. I think that's okay. Because stuff isn't moving to the left or right of the screen, right? I think that's alright. God, this is so dumb though. The top of the screen is like cut off because of the rounded corners of my phone. Oh dear. So like the pause button I put at the top right of the screen is like being cut off. Oh my god, this just works. Amazing. Sick. Will this work on my ultra-wide curved 21:9 monitor? Well, if you rotate that bad boy 90 degrees, it'll work fucking great, yeah. Oh my god, this just works and it uses the whole screen. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so glad. See, with all these like coding streams, I always start with the easier stuff. And then by the end of it, I figure out some like big problems.
The _survive0r just resubscribed for 97 months. Oh my apologies, Josh. I got this name wrong. Let me try again. The survivor has subscribed for 97 months.
Yes. Thanks, survivor. _survive0r for 97 months. Hello. Very good. Very good. How's it going? Okay, I can now confirm the boost bar is actually under my thumb. Ooh, I just took a lot of damage. Yeah, the boost bar is too wide. Boost bar needs to be way less wide. Yeah, my thumbs are taking up so much space down here. So I need to think about changing the boost bar to something. Maybe the boost bar, maybe it should be a circle instead, like in Legend of Zelda, but the circle's going to take up so much vertical room, which will be kind of annoying. By the way, Josh, I cloned the project and implemented the smooth score thingy. Oh, okay. And tested it, of course. Right, yes. You can just copy it if you want. Oh, sick. Thank you, Clem. When I make credits, I need to be like, and everyone in my Twitch chat or whatever. Oh. Oh, the targeting reticule works already because it's using the player's position. It's not like a hard-coded value. Oh, sick. Okay, the player is getting very tiny now and I need to like move my hands. But this is good now. I'm using the whole screen. This is much better. Cool. Yeah, but it does technically give an advantage the longer your screen is because you can see more spawns. So it's technically better, I think. So this isn't going to be like the most balanced esport game ever, but whatever. Longer screen you have, the more advantage you get. But this works though. I'm so happy with how this works. Oh my god. I know you can't see what I'm looking at. I maybe could like look, it fills the whole screen all the way down to the bottom. Look at that. It's so good. Pay to win. It's pay to win phone, yeah. Ah, fuck it. Why C# though? Minecraft. Why was Minecraft programmed in Java? Gickles. Oh, fuck it. Oh, I missed one. No, I got one life left. Alright, well, I can get rid of all this stupid debug text at the top of the screen now. Oh, the HUD's flashing. Oh, it's so good. Because it's very efficient. I should have programmed this in assembly. Like a real man. Oh my god, I'm so glad. This was such a major hurdle that I've, like, managed to get over. Yeah, the boost bar is way too wide, though. I definitely need to make that smaller. Alright, I'm going to change that now. But yeah, I'm so happy. Right, let's wrap up today. I need to update my GitHub. Yeah, was this all of the stuff I did was to anchor stuff to the bottom of the screen? It was, wasn't it? Aspect ratio number, calc aspect ratio number, calculate it, and then anchor B. And then I'm actually going to add a thing to the global controller. Calculate the actual Y position needed to anchor to the bottom of the screen. Okay, that's better. Because that's anchor B is like not a very self-explanatory name, but I just made it short because we're going to be using it all the time. Options menu, yeah, calculate, recalculate that if I change the thing, and then good. Okay, added bottom anchoring exclamation mark. Added aspect ratio calculation and anchoring position calculation to global controller so that nodes that require to be at the to be a discertain to be anchored to the bottom of the screen so that Y positions that require to be anchored to the bottom of the screen, like the player's position or the kill zone for enemies, can be calculated based on the true size of the display of the window the game is running in. Hooray! Push that shit. Sick. Hell yeah. Okay, right. Let's wrap up and do some little tiny things I need to do really quickly. So let's do the boost bar needs to be less big. Where am I setting the size of the boost bar? It'll be in gameplay controller, handle UI. Handle player around, but handle UI. Well, this is the boost bar stuff. That's just changing the color. And the value. Is it just the actual thing on the main screen? Max value. Well, yeah, it's like. Oh, I see. Right, okay, yeah. I need to change the size of it. Let's... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's centered on the screen and I don't want to fuck that up. Where's transform? Oh, no. Oh, no. Layout? No. Where's its position in this? Tooltip, focus, mouse, input, theme, visibility, ordering, texture, material. What? Where's its fucking position? Am I dumb? What? Oh, hey, anchor preset. Look, I could anchor it to the bottom. There's a way to anchor this stuff to the bottom, like this. But that's not in code, which is what I need it for. Where is the size for the boost bar? In layout? Oh, transform. Oh, thank you. Right. So, I want it to be 500 wide. Right, but now it's not in the center. I mean, I can just do that. I believe this is the center here. That's still too wide, I think. 400 and whoop. Centered enough. Save. Run the game. Yeah, okay, cool. You can access those anchors in code, if I recall correctly. Can you really? Is it really possible just anchor stuff to the bottom like that? I'm going to look this up. I'm going to be so upset if that's like an easy thing you can do. Anchor. Size and anchors. Rect.anchor, but that's like a control though. So I couldn't like... You do not remember though. Right, so I couldn't do like player dot transform dot position. Sorry, player, like I can't get the position to be like bottom plus something, right? Like that's not that simple. Whatever. Anyway, the thing that I've done works. It doesn't matter. Right, I made the boost bar shorter. Let's see. What's your thing, Clem? I'm going to scroll up. Open this. Smooth. If smooth score is greater than score, do this. Okay. So this just goes into smooth score in gameplay controller. That's handle UI, right? Oh no. Wait, why is it not in handle? Oh, it's in the thing, isn't it? In physics. So you want this to be here? Like that? Let's have a look. In before everything's broken. I know, it counts. Oh, it counts faster and it's like further away. Oh yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, no, that looks nice. Whenever I hit one, it jumps up loads. But it's just counting, like, constantly. What happens if I miss one? Well, I will in a second, won't I? Oh yeah, it stops the same. Yeah, no, it works pretty much the same as what I was doing, but pragmatically, so I can make these numbers, like, whatever size I want. And everything will work. Yeah, you can set it to, like... Yeah, let's set the score to something really stupid at the start. Yeah, good call. Let's do, yeah, what you said, that number. Whoa. Boom. Cool. Okay. Sweet. Alright, thanks, Clem. Open source software, hooray! Do that. Right, GitHub. Added Clem's smooth score reduced size of boost bar. Cool. Commit to main. We're going. Alright, we're done. That's it for today. Good progress, I think. Not much like gameplay change. But I have like I have done a bunch of stuff that I wanted to do. So that's good. Hooray! Excellent. Oh, it's Saturday today, isn't it? Oh, fuck, I can't get my bike tomorrow. They're shut. I'd have to get my bike today. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the sky. Oh, the score was stupid high. Oh, fuck. I forgot to... Oops. I forgot to reset score XD. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're done. Okay, we're done for real. Alright, thanks for watching, everyone. Yeah, thanks for watching YouTube. I don't know what this video looks like, but I hope you enjoyed it. Bye. And yeah, I guess I'll end stream there as well. Thanks a lot, guys. This was fun. I enjoyed doing this. This is good progress. Like, just nice little things make the game a lot better. And then one massive thing that makes the game work on mobile devices. So that's good. Hooray! Good stuff. Okay. Yeah, the boost bar being much smaller is good as well. Alright. Oh, thanks a lot. See you guys tomorrow for true 100th episode of the WOM, I guess. Alright. Bye.